get a good feeling, yeah.
Get your damn hands up. Get your damn hands up. Yes. So crazy right now. Most incredibly. It's your girl, me. It's your boy, Young. Ready? Get your damn hands up.
Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, bésame, bésame, suave, bésame otra vez. Suave, yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Besa, besa, bésame un poquito. Suave, besa, 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 bésame otro ratito. Pequeña, échate pa' acá. Suavemente.
1, 2, 3, hit it.
Welcome for MMA AMMA Championship official Asian games. So please welcome for the first fight of the day.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is finals day. You can feel it in the air. Just listen to that crowd. This is the 4th AMMA Championship. Gold on the line. 19-year-old Samandar Abdurrahmanov will get us underway, representing the host nation Uzbekistan, up against Kamilov Sailali from Tajikistan. This Central Asian rivalry will be a theme throughout the day. These young fighters have hard-earned their spot in these finals. National glory is at stake, as well as spots at the Asian Games and Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games in Japan and Saudi Arabia, respectively. I'm Andrew Whitelaw. Alongside me in the commentary booth is Luke Welling. We've been here all week. We're here at the Youth Games at the start of the week, checking out the next generation of talent. This sport is growing and evolving massively in this part of the world. This is the fourth
referee
edition
in
of
charge,
AMMA, and you are going to see some of the
Dimitri
biggest talent the
Bernard
world has to
Telfai.
offer.
Sport is growing in Uzbekistan for sure. The future here is as bright as the sun. They did run away with the medal count in the youth games, and we've got an Uzbek fighter here in our first gold medal bout of the day, and hard fought indeed to get here. Abdurrahmanov got to a very game Filipino opponent. Got the unanimous decision, but it was a war, and Sailali saw overtime yesterday against his opponent from Kyrgyzstan. Let's do this.
This modern MMA, no grabbing of the clothing. Seen some ferocious action throughout the week. Now the pressure's on, and now we extend to 5-minute rounds from 3-minute rounds. Significant when you've had multiple bouts.
Yes, and knees to the head are allowed today. They were not on 1 and 2, but good to go here for the finals.
Kamilov looking very composed, light on his feet. You saw him firing out and establishing the jab, establishing his range. The low kick firing in from Samandar.
Yep, Abdurakhmanov with a really well-rounded approach. You'll probably see some wrestling. And Sayali did get here through a phenomenal wrestler, former pro in Kritsara Kongstrichai from Thailand.
Kamalov, the taller, rangier fighter. We're going to use that to his advantage, but Samandar getting on the inside and firing off those hands. Beautiful overhand right. I'm impressed with the speed of hands both these athletes have.
Kamalov's been very accurate with his strikes all week. Stalking. This was pretty typical of his performances earlier. Nice front kick right up the middle. Well played by Abdurakhmanov there. Likely secured the 3 seconds needed to get those takedown points.
Remember, under AMMA rules, clear and effective strikes with fists, legs, or knees to unprotected and legal striking areas will score you a point. Beautiful exchanges on the feet.
That was nearly an out of bounds against Abdurakhmanov, but they were connected, so it's a 50-50.
This is high-level stuff. Super engaging first round. Samandar looking to double up on that lead left hook.
Gonna really test the endurance here today with these 5-minute rounds after having already competed twice here this week.
Super impressed with the way Kamalov is able to close the distance. Get in, throw the jab, get out. And just stay out of range from that Samandar jab. And
yeah, he's been controlling the center of the mat all week. Really haven't seen him on the back foot, but Abdurakhmanov's going to make him grind.
Samandar proving difficult to hold down. 3 seconds of ground control will score you the point after a takedown. Shot. Excellent sprawl from Samandar. Very high level wrestler. Both go out of bounds. They'll return to the center. That overhand right has been Samandar's best and most effective shot.
Great work by Kamalov here. Haven't seen a ton of wrestling from him this week. Looking good here. Both of these gentlemen obviously going for gold here, but this is also for a trip to Riyadh for the Asian Indoor Mixed Martial Arts Games for our winner.
There's that shot again. Samandar, accurate, precise with that overhand right. As the shorter fighter, it can be pivotal for him, but he's got 1 out of bounds penalty, 3 in the same round, and you'll lose the fight via DQ. That head kick glanced off the chin.
Waning moments of round 1 here. Well done, first round to open the day here. Both competitors landing in that round, both successful. Interested to see what the judges have to say. And as we have open scoring here, you will see at home. I love the open scoring. It just allows you to know if you need to make some serious adjustments.
All three judges scoring this in favor of Samandar. 10-9s across the board.
Interesting. Hometown kid, 10-9s. Siale's got a little bit of a hole to climb out of here, but today we've gone to the 5-minute rounds. More time to do it, and he's certainly capable. Both of these guys looking pretty fresh for their third war of the week. Ooh.
Power behind that right hand. Samandar tagging Kamalov early in the second round.
Great balance from Kamalov. Got a little equipment issue down there on that right leg, no big deal. Abdurakhmanov doing a good job of staying away from that right high kick. Siale's been using it all week, and it's been pretty on the money. This place will go absolutely nuts if Abdurakhmanov can repeat his success of the first round and walk away with a medal here. Not so fast. You can walk yourself out of bounds and get a reset. Kamalov was having none of it. Ooh, threatening a choke here.
This is a big moment for Kamalov. Threatening the submission. Can he get that arm underneath the chin? It's not quite under, but it's looking ominous for the Uzbek.
Yeah, not where you want to be. He definitely has a lot of chin. Abdurakhmanov defending well now.
Big pop from the crowd showing their support for the hometown kid. Two minutes gone in the second.
Hey, we've gotten out of bounds.
This is better from Kamalov.
Cheeky uppercut there.
The best kind. Kamalov more than capable. Just starting to put his foot down on the pedal. Got to leave it all out there on the mat. The stakes couldn't be higher. There's the jab from Samandar, looking to set up that big overhand right. He's got it cocked and ready to fire. Solid sprawl from the Uzbek.
Yeah, probably a similarly frustrating round here for Kamalov. He's really got to step it up here in the final 2 minutes, and that's not the way to do it. Well defended. Trying to keep Abdurakhmanov close so he can't free himself up to drop the hammer from here. Both men back to their feet. Certainly scored with the takedown and the control. A couple of lefts there under the armpit. We are crab walking our way to safety and a reset. 90 seconds for Kamalov to flip the script here.
It's a nightmare to take Samandar to the mat. So elusive.
Yeah, he's really doing well against the reach of Kamalov. It's been super effective for him all week. But Abdurakhmanov finding that right hand is impressive, and the wrestling base is really impressive.
Is that 2 out of bounds now in this round for Samandar?
I believe it is. So yet again, he goes out on his own one more time, and we may see a DQ. And Tajikistan heading home with the gold. But Abdurakhmanov playing with that border. Yeah, I mean,
Kamalov just trying to shove him out for a moment like we're in the schoolyard.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, with 45 seconds left to go, he's probably down on the cards in this round as well. I'm doing a bull rush. I'm doing everything I can to try and get him. Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Abdurakhmanov playing with fire there.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's entirely aware that he's gone out twice. Oh, we may have an appeal.
To be honest with you, Luke, I think they've got a case.
As do I, and if this is his 3rd out of bounds here in the gold medal round,
shocked.
without being aware, he is going to be heartbroken.
Yeah, this stadium's not going to be appreciating that one. It's a great appeal. I'd be appealing it too.
This is mental. Great coaching. There's 35 seconds left. You've still got your yellow card. That was very, very close. The coaches do play a pretty significant role here.
So what's happening now off screen is we've got 2 officials reviewing the footage in slow motion.
This will be, oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Wow!
Oof.
3 out of bounds.
The audience is in absolute shock. Now the Uzbek coaches seem to think it was only 2 out of bounds. If I'm just judging off of gestures here, they're in the opposite corner from our vantage point. But that is an insane way to kick this off. And Tajikistan may have just somewhat stolen a gold medal here in the final minute with a coach's appeal.
I'm going to go and listen in here and try and get a bit more clarity for you guys.
Yeah, if you are just tuning in, our Uzbek fighter Abdurakhmanov was having a phenomenal bout, took the first round, appeared to be en route to taking the second round as well, had an early out of bounds that they may have forgotten about. The second out of bounds came later in the round. Kamalov smelled the blood in the water and went for the third. Didn't get it, but his coaches appealed, and now we are going to take a better look at it. The ref deemed it. He did go out of bounds. The ref DQ'd Abdurakhmanov. Then his coaches appealed, and that's where we are right now.
You're correct, that's the appeal, only 2 times. I feel like it was 3.
As do I, but we've seen a lot of bouts here this week. That could have been yesterday for all I remember. But this is the best. You couldn't beat this drama. It's like we've turned into a courtroom drama here in our first bout. There's gold on the line.
Yeah, what's Uzbek for law and order?
Again, I think they should be allowed to bring lawyers. But I mean, I really do love that we take a look at everything. There's nothing worse than a fluke victory that happens just at real time, because there's limbs flying everywhere, there's different vantage points, things can get missed, mistakes can be made, and there are a lot of mechanisms here to make sure you have an opportunity to correct those mistakes.
I always talk about action and safety being 2 of the biggest priorities here at AMMA, but I do think clarity is another one.
Well said.
And that goes down to physical clarity, just being able to see the action without being inhibited by a cage or a ring, and then clarity in terms of the decision making. Guys, what do you think of what went down here? Comment on the stream. We'd love to hear from you.
Ooh, we're all gonna find out together what the deal is here. We're getting a decision, so I think that's pretty indicative because there was 35 seconds left on the clock.
It was a good matchup, two super talented guys. I feel like Kamalov showed a great skill set. I just wanted to see a little bit more from him, a little bit more tenacity.
Sure.
Winner by disqualification is red corner.
High drama in our opening bout, the final of the modern men's 56 kilogram. We have our first gold medalist, ladies and gentlemen, Sayali Kamalov of Tajikistan.
For the next fight,
Well done.
blue corner from Kyrgyzstan. Saudi Arabia.
I had Basahil yesterday, and he got out in one round with a slick choke, virtually unscathed. He's coming in here today pretty fresh, and he is phenomenally talented. And Firdavs, his opponent, by contrast, had a bit of a war, got a majority decision against a very game opponent from Jordan. So these things really matter in the tournament format. You know, basically Basahil got a nice little workout yesterday. Firdavs went to war. Both very fit guys, so expect to see some action. There is a different amount of mileage on these guys here in this tournament. Basahil's been able to get it done pretty quickly here.
Looked like you were having an awful lot of fun over on your mat, Malik Basahil. Electrifying.
Yeah, and there was a point in my afternoon yesterday, it was a murderer's row. There were KOs all over the place, submissions. It was fantastic.
What might that have done to the mood in the dressing room for Firdavs, seeing his countrymen go out like that and losing the gold medal by DQ?
Well, it's going to certainly make the rest of the fighters very aware of that possibility.
Basahil going for the choke early on in this fight. He's got it
Here we
locked.
go again.
This could be an early tap, ladies and gentlemen. He's got it!
Unbelievable.
Malik Basahil from Saudi Arabia gets the submission. He is taking home gold.
He's become a bit of a fan favorite here this week as well. It's just been phenomenal finish after phenomenal finish. He's worth the price of admission every single time. That's the way to get it done. I don't think he has a bruise on him. Dry as could be. That's the way to do your job, ladies and gentlemen, and bring that gold medal home to Saudi Arabia.
Beautiful work. Wow. That's how you do it.
And winner, this match by submission neck choke from Saudi Arabia, Basahil Malik.
Very dejected Uzbek fighter there in Firdavs Tamaradov. Nothing to be ashamed of. That man is a buzzsaw, and this was his week. And that's 2 silver medals for Uzbekistan, so keep an eye on that medal count. We've got one medal heading to Tajikistan and now one going to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We've got 2 modern MMA bouts in the books, and we are going to switch on over to traditional MMA with the gi. Got the 56 kg traditional men's final coming up for you next. And if you've been here with us all week, you know we whip through these. Almost no downtime here. Like you said, safety and action. Non-stop action here. All gas, no breaks. We're going to do back-to-back traditional men's MMA here. We're going to start with 56 kgs, move up to 60 kgs. Uzbekistan versus Kyrgyzstan coming up.
Don't get ahead in the process, nigga. Yeah, P, leg or boxing. Get 10 check the ribs that consider the options. If 100 man want the bag, you wearing the stocking. Don't get ahead in the process, nigga.
So, please welcome for the next fight. Blue corner from Kyrgyzstan, Kılıçbek Ulu Durunbek. And his opponent from red corner from Uzbekistan, Abdusalimov Shohjahon.
Never any doubt when we've got a competitor from Uzbekistan in here. You hear that roar of the crowd. They are very proud of their local MMA combatants. And they rolled through the youth division here in our first 3 days. The future couldn't be brighter. It's nice to be back over here on Mat A with Andrew Whitelaw, and I get to see some more traditional men's MMA. We got throws, we got lapel chokes. You can pull your opponent into your blows. Such a good time. And with so many disciplines over here like judo or Uzbekistan's kurash, it's nice to have this as an option for a lot of guys who want to transition maybe all the way to modern MMA. We've got bout number 3 of the day here. Gold medal on the line, 56 kg, traditional men's MMA.
Klitschbeck. So strong from Kyrgyzstan. Abdusalimov carries the Uzbek hopes on his shoulders. Got the unanimous decision over Futon Mohammed of Saudi Arabia in the semi-final. Gunning for that single leg. Klitschbeck straight to his feet.
Ooh, crafty. Oh, not all the way out. Abdusalimov, lucky that right hand didn't land. That was a heat-seeking missile. Glanced off the side of his head.
Abdusalimov letting his hands fly.
And again, we've gone from 3 to 5 minute rounds here for the finals. These guys have been competing all week. Probably not. Oh, unwise to sort of feel your opponent out and see what's going to work here.
Klitschbeck gets the double leg. Needs to go to work in a non-dominant position in the guard of Abdusalimov. He'll get the point for that 3 seconds of control time, dropping hammer fists.
And if you are just tuning in to this championship for the first time, that countdown beep in the background means we've started a 20-second timer. We're not seeing enough action on the ground, so let's get him back up and get back at it.
A measured approach in the opening stages. So much riding on this.
Both these guys look like they want to scrap. Keep it on the feet here. I'm all for it.
Solid low kick, Abdusalimov.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to be standing in front of this gentleman.
Oh, he got the head kick just as Kalchebek shot in for the takedown. He just wore it.
Yeah, it could be a questionable game plan here, standing in front of the obviously more rangy competitor, allowing him to pick you apart. You got to stay on your horse, put a lot more mileage on your legs. Need to capitalize. That's a lot of ground to cover. Abdusalimov, on the other hand, looks super chill in there. Like this is exactly the way he wants it. Nice low kick.
Swing and a miss, Abdusalimov. Klitschbeck lands with his inside leg kick, then is able to throw. Both cracking off punches in the exchange. And another leg kick starting to accumulate for Klitschbeck.
Yeah, there it is again. That's a great strategy.
They're full-blooded the way he throws them. No half measures. There was a cheeky left hook in there. I like that from Abdusalimov. Less than a minute to go in the first. Always looking to shoot and drag his opponent down.
Oh, nice right hand. Klitschbeck's got great timing.
That he does. There's plenty of dialogue happening in the stands. The expectation rising. Abdusalimov carrying those Uzbek hopes. And listen to that support.
Great takedown there. That quieted the crowd real quick. Be wise to posture up, try and get a few more strikes, but it's a tight squeeze there from Abdusalimov. Round one in the books. Interesting to see how the judges saw it. Probably more volume from Abdusalimov, more power coming back from Klitschbeck. I'm telling you, I do not envy the judges in a lot of these bouts. Razor thin margins. Good volume there from Abdusalimov.
Abdusalimov was able to tag him with that left hand. Abdusalimov was able to grab onto the collar and take the sting out of that takedown.
There was that head kick. That was nice.
So the scores 9-10, 10-10, 9-10 in favor of Klitschbeck. Work to be done for Uzbekistan's Abdusalimov in round 2.
Does go to show the value of striking hard, so it's hard for the judges to miss it.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of different vantage points here. Helps if you can hear it.
Those leg kicks have been money in the bank for Klitschbeck. He throws them with bad intention. Both athletes have a firm grip as they fire off those knees in the clinch. An outside leg kick from Abdusalimov, and they'll return to the center to crack on. Good sprawl.
Yeah, well done. Nowhere close with that right. Again, Klitschbeck covering a lot of ground here. He's been competing for 3 days. He's got almost 4 minutes left to go. Finds himself caught in a choke here. A lot of time to work. That looks tight. Well played to get himself out of bounds, but when we've got a submission in, referee has discretion, and this one looks like we could find some success here for the Uzbek.
Abdusalimov has this locked in tight. The referee keeps a keen eye, and they would be stood up now as Klitschbeck survives, but much more like it. He got a roar from the crowd. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2 for Abdusalimov of Uzbekistan, the host. Down on the scorecards. I call this the real-life kumite. Only warriors, ladies and gentlemen, only warriors.
Abdusalimov looking great right now. Starting to pull away with this one, this round.
This is much more like it. He takes the back. Klitschbeck is looking to get out of dodge.
Crowd is absolutely loving it. And you gotta love the open scoring. Everyone knows what's going on right now, including our competitors on the mat. And Abdusalimov clearly got the memo that he needed to step it up a bit here in this round, and he certainly is.
That home support will do wonders for a fading gas tank.
So true.
Not where he wants to be though, Abdusalimov. Klitschbeck running down that clock.
Yeah, Abdusalimov looking over to his coaches for some advice on how to get out of this position. But when that timer is running, and I don't think you have that kind of time. Pull him in as tight as you can so there's no shots coming down from the top and no scoring, if possible.
Good work. Throwing the counter. He knows to expect those low kicks. He's been on the receiving end throughout the contest. Been able to download a bit more of a read on his opposite number. Showing good balance, but time not on his side. Just 90 seconds left to go in the fight. A couple of knees inside the clinch there.
Well played. Real opportunity here. You get that submission, you leave no doubt. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. Both hands a bit trapped here. Nice knee to the body. That was wise. That was significant.
This could be going to overtime.
Very well could. And again, one of the judges in the first round saw it even. Two of the judge for Klitschbeck Abdusalimov on a bit of a roll here in round 2. Wouldn't be shocked if we didn't have a majority at the end of this round and we had to take it to a 1-minute overtime.
That 1-minute lightning round, as I like to call it, is even more pertinent in the finals because with these 5-minute rounds, you've been doing battle for 10 solid minutes and then you've got just 60 seconds to decide it. What could be more dramatic than that?
Yeah, that's got to be a lot on your psyche, to be perfectly honest. Here we go, final minute.
That single leg kick landing. Abdusalimov, the left hand fires. Good footwork.
There's that timing again from Kilichbek.
That could be a big one for Kilichbek. At this stage, the deep waters of this final. Must be agonizing to watch the clock trickle down, not knowing if you've quite done enough.
Absolutely. Certainly didn't need to be taken down there at the end, but impressive round. Abdusalimov, I wouldn't be surprised if he took it across the board. And again though, if we don't have a majority, we are going 1 more minute for gold. Like I was saying, Kilichbek had to cover a lot of ground, being constantly pursued by Abdusalimov. Started to maybe see that energy wane a bit in the second half of that round.
So you heard the man. It's going to be overtime. Scores in that second round, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 in favor of Abdusalimov. So he bit back in the second when it mattered. Now, when all the pressure's on, who will stand tallest?
And I think that's solid judging. That was 10 minutes, and we ended up with a 1-point differential. So let's see if we can find something conclusive here in this final minute.
Kilichbek desperately gunning to secure this single leg takedown.
That was smart. So little time. If you get that leg, you are in the driver's seat for a moment. Well played. Wasn't able to secure the takedown. Won't be surprised if we see the exact same from Kilichbek when we reset here.
The clock is stopped at 41 seconds.
If I'm Abdusalimov, I'm expecting that here.
Every strike matters. Fakes the takedown.
Well played.
That's 2 knees.
He baited the takedown out of him, popped right back up, fired off a couple knees.
Without reply. "21 seconds left. Tension rising. He's landing those strikes. Can he defend this takedown?
This is a huge few seconds here. Bout is not over until you hear that horn.
If he can stay on his feet. For my mind, Uzbekistan are taking the gold medal. Kilichbek landed 1 takedown, didn't do a whole lot with it. About 5 or 6 strikes were landed by Abdusalimov without reply.
If the judges view them as clean enough and significant enough.
That's the big question.
That was, I mean, Kilichbek started off perfectly. By grabbing that leg, you really do put yourself in control for a minute. He just couldn't get anything out of it. They reset, he clearly wanted it again. Abdusalimov brilliantly, essentially threw a fake takedown attempt, baited Kilichbek into the same, and was able to then start landing some strikes as the clock is winding down. Kilichbek got his leg again by the end, but then you heard the horn. Yeah, we're gonna find out here if it was enough to crown a unanimous champ here.
Wow, in overtime. overtime. The scores are 10-10, 10-9, 9-10.
Doesn't get any closer than that. And we might have to go. We might have to find a winner another way. We might have to go back to morning weigh-ins. Both of these guys doing enough to earn a gold in judges' eyes. Just not enough judges. Again, both of these gentlemen should be quite proud, making it all the way here. As tight a bout as you're gonna see. Both fighters have at least one judge in their favor.
So if it's a draw in overtime and 0 warnings, the lighter athlete and morning weigh-in will be the winner.
I don't believe we had any warnings here today.
If they both weighed the same at weigh-in, the lighter athlete post-match will take the victory.
Yet we will take them out back and weigh them again. Legitimately. Can you even imagine?
You gotta have a winner. Both high-level, well-rounded athletes. Could this be Uzbekistan's first
The
goal?
result of this match was officially drawn, but the weight check, we have to announce winner is blue corner, Kolevic by weight 55.5.
Oh. Bit of confusion there. Ref just forgot whose hand he was holding. But the gold medal is awarded to Kilicbek Durunbek of Kyrgyzstan in a nail biter.
Big congratulations to Kyrgyzstan, their first gold of the tournament, joining Tajikistan and Saudi Arabia on the top of the podium.
Yep, that's 3 silvers for Uzbekistan here in our first 3 bouts. Nothing shabby, but I'd imagine they were hoping to be walking out of here with some gold by now. When you talk about the sort of tenor of the back room, I bet it's pretty amped up by now. We're gonna stick with the traditional MMA. We're moving up to 60 kgs, and we've got Uzbekistan in there again, taking on Iran. Are we doing medals now?
Janoblarga xos, boshqalarga hasad qilma, Xudo bersin o'zingga. Harakatini to'xtatma, asling qaytsin
So
nasibga.
please, welcome for the next fight, traditional MMA 56.
Bu O'zbek power.
Medal ceremony.
Bu O'zbek power. Bu O'zbek power. Adolatli kuch, zakovatli kuch. Adolatli kuch, zakovatli kuch.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA men's 56 kg. Bronze medalist, Bayawan Winnie, Philippines. Zamirbek Ulu Beknazar, Kyrgyzstan. And the silver medalist, Samandar Abdurrahmonov, Uzbekistan. And the gold medalist, Kamolov Sailali, Tajikistan. Let's invite CEO Tajikistan Mixed Martial Arts of Tajikistan, Pirov Push Muhammad. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Tajikistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. So please welcome for the next fight traditional MMA man 60 kilogram. Blue corner from Iran, Ahmad Mawi Mehdi. And his opponent from red corner from Uzbekistan, Khalid Arabayev. Referee in charge for this match, Yang Si-woo, Korea.
Khalid Arabayev, the 22-year-old, beat Daniel Asakov yesterday in the semi-finals. His opponent from Kyrgyzstan, Ahmad Yamui, got a submission win over Saputra of Indonesia. This should be a great matchup. Fantastic rivalry in amateur MMA between these two great nations. Loud Iranian support behind us in the commentary booth, but the Uzbek fans now making their voices heard. The pressure is on for Arabayev to bring home that first gold medal for the host nation. 3 silvers in a row for them. Arabayev has the range, he snaps that jab. Ahmad Yamui shoots in, secures the single leg. Into side control. Bit of a submission specialist, working from full mount. This is a great position for the Iranian.
Ooh, trying to trap that arm.
Ferocious. He loves this position. Looking to secure the choke. This is promising for Iran. He's got it! Unbelievable! Mehdi Yamui has done it again!
And the Iranian contingent just over our shoulders is over the moon. Well done.
Stunning performance. Ferocious. He went after that neck with a man on a mission and squeezed.
Yeah, and at 60 kgs, traditional men's, he just punched his ticket to Riyadh, the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games. Well done, brother. Add that to the gold medal. Pretty good day for that man. Ooh, and we are moving back to modern MMA, 65 kgs. We've got Afghanistan, and to no surprise, Uzbekistan back in there with an opportunity to win their first gold here today. Yeah, it goes to show the talent level. I think Uzbekistan put in a ton of effort to get ready for this enormous event. You invite 21 other countries and regions into your home. You want to put on the best show possible. These guys, again, back to the use, cleaning up with the medal count Wednesday. Now we're awarding our first medals. At this point, we've got, what, 4 silvers? 4 silvers in a row for Uzbekistan. Not the result they're hoping for. They should be very, very proud, but the motivation of these other guys as we move through the card has got to be going through the roof.
A wild story developing with Uzbekistan, finishing with 4 silvers.
Yep, and at 65 kgs in our next battle, Hisnadin Nasridinov put on an absolute clinic yesterday against his Saudi Arabian opponent. He's coming in here in pretty good shape to take on the Iranian Hamidi Samiullah, whose bout ended by corner stoppage after he put his opponent on his back, and I believe we had a rib injury, towel thrown in, competitor pleading with his corner. Well fought victories by both of these gentlemen coming up. And again, we are going back to the rash guards with the modern MMA. Absolute honor and a pleasure to be here in Tashkent, Uzbekistan for the 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championships here in the Olympic Village in the Martial Arts Hall. Probably the most spectacular martial arts event I've seen in person, and I live in Thailand, so that's saying something. Well done here by our host nation of Uzbekistan. The people have been wonderful, and the action has been spectacular.
It's wild to think our opening bout of these finals was won by DQ, 3 out of bounds. Next up, a submission going the way of Malik Basahil. Then we saw a draw that went to the weigh-ins to decide it. Kalchebek, the victor. In our next bout, we saw a beautiful darts choke from Mehdi Hamadi Amui. He loves a darts choke. Beautifully put away his opponent in the semi-final and came in here making a statement to take gold for Iran. So much happening in the early stages of finals day.
You know, we're through what, four bouts of 20 scheduled, and yeah, we've seen a little bit of everything. And like you said, a bit of controversy here and there. We may even have an arbitration going on in the back hall. I'm not poking my head into that room, I'll tell you that much. But there are certainly conversations going on about that overtime round, where we had one judge for Uzbekistan.
What's your opinion, Luke?
I think the most sort of conservative opinion of that round was the 10-10 judge. Then we've got 2 judges in favor of one fighter or the other. I think, what do we got for, 1 second. Abdul Salimov is the only one who maybe potentially had successful strikes. Kilichbek had 2 failed takedown attempts, so I'm surprised he was able to take it on any judge's scorecard. The 10-10, completely reasonable. I can see an argument for Abdul Salimov. I struggle to see a case for Kilichbek in that bout. Let's let these gentlemen enjoy their moment here with our medal ceremony.
And the gold medalist Basahil Malik, Saudi Arabia. let's invite Rohan Jukao, Sport Director of Saudi MMA Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Saudi Arabia. Congratulations to all the medalists. And now, please welcome for the next fight, modern MMA man 65 kilogram. Blue corner from Uzbekistan, Husniddin Nasriddinov.
Husnidi coming in here after a pretty slick unanimous decision over his opponent yesterday, Al-Qatani Hype from Saudi Arabia. Didn't get much damage. He should be good to go here. This might be a nice hope for a gold here for Uzbekistan. But Hamidi Samiullah has been rolling as well, and his opponent need to be rolled off the mat yesterday after a slam. Man was in agony, and we had a corner stoppage. Certainly a rib injury. I'm not sure if we had any broken ribs, but this is a very game opponent here from Afghanistan. This is our 65 kg division. Afghanistan going for gold. Uzbekistan really hoping to get their first gold medal here today. We've got a great crowd ready to explode. As much as it's been probably frustration after frustration for Uzbekistan here this morning with 4 silvers, this place will go absolutely mental when they get that first gold medal. Here we go. We've stepped it up to the 2 5-minute rounds today. 1 minute overtime if we need it. Afghanistan in the red, Uzbekistan in the blue. Back to the modern MMA. No grabbing of the clothing allowed. Pretty much everything else. Let's do this. Interesting matchup here again. We've got a rangy fighter and a gentleman who put someone in the hospital yesterday. This should be good stuff. Decent low kick there from Hamidi. Well done securing that takedown. That's been the key all week. You got to power through. You got to keep after it. Everybody's so talented. It doesn't just go by the book. Taking the back now. Well done. Great start to the round for Hamidi. Thunderous low kick. Great takedown. Got the control. Now he's got Husnudin's back. This is not where Husnudin wants to be right now.
Fortune has not been smiling on Uzbekistan thus far on finals day. 4 silver medals in a row. Couldn't be 5, could it?
Those are clever elbows there. The ref's giving him a lot of time to work here, but there you go. Well done. Got to watch that triangle, but doesn't appear to be any real danger here. That's what you need to do here. You need to score those points, especially when you have a position this advantageous. Keeps raining them down.
Savage ground and pound from Husnudin. This is more like it. The crowd loving what they're seeing here.
Yeah, and again, those are scoring strikes. Now always have a finish in front of you. We've got a bit of a complaint here from Hamidi. He may have a cause. It was hard to see where that landed. There was a bit of a stomp, and he is saying that it went below the belt. I mean, he very well may be entirely correct. I just think this place was such bedlam. Everyone was enjoying it. We all ignored it. It was great to see the Uzbek fighter get out of that. He went absolutely nuts. He was raining everything from the top. He may have forgotten there were rules for a second. You gotta love the passion, but you gotta stick with the legal strikes. The roar of this place is awesome.
You've got to be careful. You've got to abide the rules. Otherwise, we have seen losses via DQ and some very upset athletes.
And, you know, I was sort of kidding aside. Hamidi is in pain. It's not legal for a very good reason to strike there, and Hamidi seems to be having a rough go of it. Crowd may think he's hamming it up a little bit here, but you know, the only man who knows how Hamidi is actually doing right now is Hamidi, and he appears to be in a world of hurt.
We're going to be given a replay here. Watch closely. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, he got cracked on the delicates with that left hand.
There's a stomp coming.
Oh!
Whoa! Now I see why that young man
My sympathy levels have risen.
Yeah. It's only funny in the movies. This young gentleman appears to be in a tremendous amount of discomfort. We've got our medical staff checking on him, but there's not much we're going to be able to do out here.
Well, the crowd don't like this one bit.
Well,
he has 1 minute 20 of medical time to recover, but if he doesn't recover, he's winning via DQ.
And just when you thought you'd seen it all here this morning, add this to the mix of things that have already happened by bout number 5. Hopefully he can continue, but it's looking less and less likely. I'd imagine you'll hear some jeers from the crowd, but they're excited. It's unfair. At this point, I'd be surprised if Hamidi is able to recover to carry on.
It's not really how you would want to win.
No.
I think that's stating the obvious.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you want to parade through the streets of your hometown with a better story of how you procured your gold medal than what might be the reality here. These things will happen. Again, I think Husnadin was just amped up. I don't think it was intentional. He had seen 4 silver medals to his countrymen in the 4 previous bouts, and he really wanted to snap that streak.
Well, the medical time has elapsed. Plenty of talking points, drama, controversy already in these finals. Still, Hamidi is down on the mat. He's not going to be able to continue. And if I'm correct, he is going to win gold via DQ. Can't see another outcome.
Sorry, I had to step away from the booth there. Had a friend show up. Been meeting some really wonderful people here in Uzbekistan this week. Beautiful Olympic Village, beautiful facility, but it was nice getting downtown. This is a great little city, and it's not little by any stretch of the imagination.
Just listen to that. The home crowd letting Hamidi know exactly what they think, but he didn't ask to get stomped in the delicates.
Yeah, I mean, I saw those jeers coming, and that type of thing will happen. You don't even want to discourage it. The excitement here is so awesome. But in all fairness to Hamidi, yeah, he does not look like he's having any fun. And it might be time to wheel that man out of here. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Unable to walk off under his own power, we're going to help that gentleman into a wheelchair, get him to the back, make sure he gets checked out, and anything he needs. If there are any developments with this story as we go along here today, we will be sure to fill you in.
That's got to be horrible. The day that you won the gold medal, you're getting booed out of the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, We've seen virtually every way you can end a bout here in our first 5, and that was particularly unique. Yeah, I mean, you are the away team, essentially, so you're not gonna get the pop. You might earn their respect. This is the opposite, but again, very unfair situation for Hamidi. There was a legit stomp to the cup.
But as it transpires, the host nation, who've done such a wonderful job putting on this competition, everything has been fantastic. As it stands, Luke, 5 fights in a row, they have failed to take gold. Who would have predicted that?
Absolutely no one. Our next bout, we got Kazakhstan and the Philippines, and then we've got Uzbekistan versus Kazakhstan after that in the 71 kg traditional men's MMA. So we take one off, and then they're right back in there, and it's not an easy match. This place is going to go so bonkers when they finally secure that first gold. It almost makes it worth it. The pop's gonna be nuts.
The crowd is hyped. Chants of Uzbekistan ring out in Tashkent.
Back to Hamidi. I had him on Mat A. He's tough as nails. He wasn't taking any easy path to victory. He absolutely slammed his opponent. You could hear the air come out, the agony in the guy's face. He started gesturing right to his corner to throw in the towel. This is a tough, tough guy. He didn't come here to fake a victory, fake an injury. Just hope that man is okay long term. It is not the place where you want a significant injury.
Yeah, if he wants to make some mini Hamidis, he will hope for a swift recovery. Next up, Zuzipov. Really exciting, super well-rounded, talented fighter coming out of Kazakhstan. It's Jean-Claude Saklag, who some fans may have seen competing in Bangkok at Lumpini Stadium under the One Championship banner. Really exciting striker. This crowd is so hyped, it makes our job infinitely easier when we are swimming in a thick, sizzling atmosphere, all built around the love of MMA.
Yeah, I didn't think anything could get these people more up for this event. But the lack of gold medals, the way that last bout ended, man, this place is on fire. It's definitely the place to watch for the upcoming years. The amount of use they had competing and the success they had. MMA is not going away anytime soon here in Uzbekistan. And they're very serious and very honorable about it. We've been treated with the utmost respect since we got here. And I think it brings the best out of me, at least, personally.
That's got to be a first for you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here for going on a week now, and it's been fantastic. Like, really, this place has been filled with dignitaries. We're meeting people of all walks of life, from the athletes and the coaches to the fine gentlemen who run the organization here. I mean, would you act out of pocket here, Andy?
Never.
I don't think they'd appreciate.
I've never acted out of pocket in my life.
I'm not sure they'd appreciate my unique brand of obnoxiousness.
I'll tell you what, DJ Ilya, pick it up. He's been killing it. The atmosphere, absolutely fantastic. I'm not sure how much that's translating on your stream, guys. I'd like to think that it is. But this is just incredible scenes here in Tashkent. Tashkent stand up, these fans making a fantastic noise here inside the stadium. Great to see the support, their team needs it after what's been going down in the early stages on finals day.
I've been calling it the Asian MMA Super Bowl since we got here. Now we finally have the atmosphere.
The real life Kumite, ladies and gentlemen. 3 fights in 3 days.
Uzbekistan still has multiple opportunities here today. I would be shocked if they're unable to secure a gold medal. I'd imagine once that dam breaks, we could see quite a few in a row. They got some really talented athletes on here. Yeah, we need a guy banging on an actual drum right now. You know, not even the beats. DJ Elias. Again, in terms of the class and honor here, everybody here obviously they must have a wonderful tailor game in Uzbekistan. Everyone in our audience is in tailored suits unless you're like on someone's team here and you're going to watch your teammate. It's unbelievable. You should have seen the crowd lined up outside before we opened the doors. They're like a bunch of future assassins.
What must be going through the mind of Husnuddin? Still stood there, his gold medal dreams slipping away.
I mean, why are we making this poor man stand in the ring, stand on the mat still? There's probably zero chance Hamidi's just gonna shake this off at this point and come back out here. That's not happening. You can say what you want about Hamidi. There was a clear stomp to the groin from a full-grown man who's completely amped up. Stomped a man prone on his back right in the cubes.
By my calculations, Luke, there will be 8 more opportunities for Uzbekistan to take the gold medal. Bear in mind, I got a C at GCSE maths, so don't listen to a word I say. But 8 or thereabouts.
Yeah, and I mean, if they can manage to run the table of all silvers, my mind will be blown. It's almost like when someone can get all the answers wrong on a test, it's almost like you're equally brilliant. If Uzbekistan heads home with all silvers, it's an accomplishment in and of itself. Nice. Yeah, let's see some smiling faces here.
Great bit of banter as 2 young ladies appear on camera pointing to their Kazakhstan flags. There seems to be a wonderful, friendly, neighborly rivalry between Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan, and they are 2 powerhouses in MMA from Central Asia.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, when you're competing that regularly against each other and the level's so high, when you take that show on the road, it's almost like you're guaranteed to come home with gold and silver in so many of these divisions. So again, when these guys head off to Riyadh or head off to Aichi, Nagoya, there's divisions where you can almost just bank on it. One way or another, Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan is taking the gold and the other is taking the silver. And I can't even imagine the size of the pool of the athletes that they're pulling from to choose their candidates. So again, I live in Thailand. The Thai contingent's a very the Thai contingent's a very small team. The draw of Muay Thai, you know, there's successful careers to be had in Muay Thai. The draw is so strong that the MMA pool is much smaller. The MMA pools here must be enormous. They have talented fighters in every division. You don't get that talented without good competition.
The real culture of MMA developing here in the region and a concerted effort to really grow the game. They're enjoying a golden generation of mixed martial arts right here in Uzbekistan for sure. They have champions in two of the major professional promotions. They've just seen their team qualify for the World Cup in football for the very first time. So there's a real feel-good factor for the sporting landscape.
I mean, sky's the limit with an Olympic village like this. Yeah, we're in the martial arts hall, but we're just ringed with world-class stadiums that are, what, 2 years old now? It's unreal. Our 65 kg division.
It's time to move on, isn't it, Luke? It is time to move on. Or
Yeah, I don't quite understand. Oh my goodness.
what is going on?
No! Hamidi is back.
That is Hamidi's music! Wow.
Where are they?
I didn't see this coming.
I can't see the athlete. That's footage. That's old footage. It's either an optical illusion or that's footage of him. Where is he?
It's gonna come out from underneath the stage.
They're just running it back up there. I thought he was coming out. You guys see what's going on?
Oh my goodness. I was shocked for a moment there. They were showing the footage, as you can see on your screen, of the start of the match. We thought that might be live, and I'm sure you might have thought the same watching at home. Looking back at how this went down, Hamidi got that trip and was able to steal a takedown. Took the back. He was looking strong. It was a great start to the match for him. Both athletes enjoyed really good moments in the opening stages of this final. This was all Hamidi, taking the back and trying to fashion a rear naked choke. It wasn't far away. He just wasn't quite able to get his arm underneath the chin. Then came the hammer fist. That left hand might have came below the belt. And there was a stomp. That was the moment. Upsets the fans. It's a somewhat delayed reaction from Hamidi. Initially, he looked to be in a bit of discomfort. I mean, it is not a minor strike by any means. That was a full-on stomp down below. And maybe one or two punches, but that there, you're getting a full, powerful axe-like stomp to the precious area.
Yeah, and there were a few glancing blows to the area right before that. So he sort of softened him up before he dropped the hammer on him. Couldn't care less if the fans want to razz him a little bit. It's a good time. But this bout is not continuing. There's no way.
Which kind of begs the question, what are we still doing?
Yes. I tried to go back there and throw my weight around, and it turns out I don't have that much weight to throw around here. I think it's just a tough pill to swallow that this might be another silver medal for Uzbekistan. They're just not giving up the mat. Okay, we're probably waiting for a decision on how to play this out. There's no way this bout is going to continue. I'd imagine we had an appeal. Okay, so we had an illegal blow. And we're gonna, the fighter couldn't continue. He's gonna be awarded the gold medal for the illegal blow. We've had an appeal. We're taking another look at it back there to see how the appeal goes. If it's full-on arbitration, then they're rewatching the entire bout, and we need to have a fresh panel of 3 judges, and if they disagree with the way it went the first time, we need another fresh panel of 3 judges so we have a majority amongst the 9. I still think we could have done that with some action going on here on the mat, but the suspense is palpable at this point. Yeah, okay. If we have full-on arbitration, then a lot of our officials have been pulled into this. And it might be why we can't continue right now. We need our ringside judges, our table of officials, we need our, from the ring timer to the replay guy. There's a lot on the line, I get it. This would also be a hilarious way for Uzbekistan to win their first gold medal of the day. Let alone being Hamidi, who might be awarded, a bit of a dubious gold medal. To be the hero who just stomped them in the cubes and took a gold for Uzbekistan would be hilarious. By any means necessary here today. They're just so sick of seeing silver.
Over across from the commentary table, they are looking at that groin strike over and over again, looking at the slow motion replay.
Blood's got the glory. With the distance now, I'm not gonna stop. Just a man and his will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger.
Turn down for what? 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 Five and out, another round of shots. Turn down for what?
Peace up, A-Town.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
In the club with my homies, tryna get a little VI. We're down on the low key. She know how it feels. I saw her shorty, she was checking up on me. From the game, she was spitting in my ear. You would think that she knew me. Decided to cheat. Conversation got heavy. She had me feeling like she's ready to blow.
Watch out.
She's saying, come get me. So I got up and followed her to the floor. She said, baby, let's go. When I told her, I said, Shorty got down, she said, come and get me. I got so caught up, got you told me. My girl, you be the best of all me. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, for this fight, winner by TKO, blue corner, Husniddin Nasreddinov, Uzbekistan.
Wow. What a turn of events. After review, Uzbekistan has taken their first gold medal of the 4th AMMA Championship here in Tashkent. A dramatic turn of events. Could that signal a change in fortune for the host nation?
Get those medals by any means necessary. And I guess if I'm understanding correctly, they deem that a legal strike and a TKO. Gold medal for Uzbekistan. This place is bedlam. Really never seen anything like that. Yeah, we've only seen the replay from that one angle a couple of times. They've got more cameras to work with. There's a possibility that they saw that that was just full torso. It's a shame, but he was cruising. You know, he had reversed the position, gotten out of the guard. He was raining shots from the top. Maybe got a little overzealous with that stomp, but then again, maybe he caught him right in the gut as opposed to the groin, and now he's walking away with a gold medal. I
I think the important thing is that justice was served. It was a very intense, very measured evaluation process. And if a team of officials have deemed that outcome, then that is the correct one. But it's important, I think, that we move on now after all that. What a roller coaster of emotions. And what must Hamidi be feeling backstage?
Sure, I mean, our audience full of amateur judges here in Uzbekistan clearly thought it was a legal strike and or that Hamidi was sort of overplaying the injury. But we have a crack staff of officials here, and I do think that's the reason for the pause, that this needed to get figured out correctly, and that takes a lot of people off the floor to go review all of those angles, speak to the competitor back there in the medical room.
It's time to resume the action. This should be a cracker. We mentioned before, I had the privilege of witnessing Chingiz Yusupov of Kazakhstan do his thing in the quarterfinals and in the semis. Likewise, Jean-Claude Saklag of the Philippines.
The medal ceremony for traditional men's 56 kilogram. Bronze medalist Gupta Praveen, India. Kapisawal Parviz, Afghanistan. Silver medalist Abdusalimov Shohjahon, Uzbekistan. And the gold medalist Kılıçbek Ulu Durunbek from Kyrgyzstan. Let's invite Tolbayev Baburjan Latikhanovich, President of Kyrgyzstan Gamma Grappling and Jiu-Jitsu Federation, to present the medalists. Ladies, ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Kyrgyzstan. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, please, we would like to invite for the next fight, traditional MMA man 65 kilograms. In a blue corner from Philippines, Saklak Jean Cloud.
そうだな、10人は仲間が欲しいな。そうかい。ゴムゴムのおでん
And his opponent in the red corner from Kazakhstan, Jusupov Chingiz.
Loving the attitude on the walkout from Shizapov. He's pretty active on social media, he's pretty popular. He is a talented young man. He's 21 years old, 10 years the junior of Jean-Claude Saglag. I suspect Shizapov is going to try and take him down. He's very well rounded, Shizapov, and he'll fancy his own striking prowess.
Yeah, I'm glad I get a chance to see more of the traditional MMA here. I had Matt B for the first day 1 and day 2, almost entirely. I think I was entirely modern MMA. During the lulls, which there weren't many, I had a chance to look over my shoulder and see some of the stuff in the traditional category going on your Matt A, and it was fantastic. Stoked for this one. $65 kg men's traditional MMA gold on the line here.
Shizapov defeated Daisuke Murayama of Japan, Zaki Kayal of Jordan, and Farshid Bagheri of Iran.
These gentlemen both chasing gold and also an invite to Aichi, Nagoya later this year for the Asian Games.
The outside leg kick from Saglag. Both fighters landing a couple of punches in there. trying to establish distance. He's very agile the way he moves. Yusupov moves in and strikes, moves out of range. Just like that, lands the leg kick, gets out of dodge. Expertly done.
Good answer from Saklag there, but not the same type of thud, and you wonder if that scores with the judges. It's really important. We're seeing that earlier here, that the power of the strikes matters a lot for what ends up on your scorecard.
He's going hunting, Yusupov. Beautiful counter with the punches from the Filipino. Yusupov looking to sell the dummy with those micro feints, looking to bait and switch.
Ref's already called for more action once. Won't be surprised if we hear it again.
Yeah, there it is. Outside leg kick from Saklag. Lots of dummies and feints still from Yusupov to set up the right hand. Saklag also has hands of stone. He can crack. Drops him with the left hand. Beautiful strike, Jean-Claude Saklag. What a moment.
Out of bounds, but our competitor is having a tough time of it, and he's not going to answer the call. Wow.
Jean-Claude Saklag takes the gold medal with a knockout blow.
Philippines contingent in the stands is going absolutely wild. Very, very proud of their man. That is the way to get it done.
Sensational.
No confusion in this one.
They'll be cheering in Manila.
Yeah, that was well done. You take your victory lap, my friend. You're following along. Our last bout had some controversy. No controversy here.
He was patient. Came over the top with the right hand. He waited for his moment. That left was sweet as a nut.
Yusupov still down, holding his face. Wouldn't be surprised if we maybe have a broken nose in there. That's a tough, tough man. I don't see him taking the easy way out, and he was clearly in a lot of pain.
And winner by TKO. Blue corner, Saklag Jean-Claude, Philippines.
That's what this place needed. We had a long break for an extended injury timeout. Came right back, right into the action. Fireworks, one punch KO. And honestly, Yusupov did not look out at all. He looked in agony. It's a KO due to pain. And if you did catch our last bout and our long delay before announcing the decision, it's because we had a downed fighter get a stomp to the torso close to the belt line, and he could not continue. There are more particulars here, but what happened is a warning was issued to the offensive fighter for the stomp, which is not a legal move here. The fighter receiving the stomp claimed it was in the groin and that he could not continue. He was taken to the back, examined by two of our medical staff who deemed that he could continue. He refused to come back out, hence we got ourselves a TKO, and Uzbekistan got themselves a gold medal.
You've got to give it to Jean-Claude Saklak. That's our highlight of the day so far.
Sure.
Perfect left hand.
I didn't see it coming at all. Neither did Shuzabov.
Yeah, gonna say. Perfect timing.
Yep, and a traditional man, 65 kg. He just punched his ticket to Aichi Nagoya later this year. Well done. Nice little icing on the cake. Take home your gold medal and your invitation to carry on and chase even more. Represent your country far and wide, and he's leaving here virtually unscathed. I think we all needed that. And Uzbekistan's going to be back in there with an opportunity to get another gold. We've got 4 silvers, finally had our first gold. And we're moving on to the 71 kg traditional MMA. They'll be taking on their friendly neighbor of Kazakhstan. Yeah, we don't have as many Uzbekistan-Kazakhstan direct matchups here today as we did in the youth division, but it was like Groundhog Day. Every time we got to the finals, Uzbekistan was facing Kazakhstan again. And man, some of those kids, I don't want to call them kids because I'm pretty sure I couldn't hold my own. Some of those kids put on quite a show. Yep, again, we're doing men's 71 kg traditional MMA coming up next, and then we're going to move back to modern with the women's 49 kg. We'll be seeing Indonesia versus China and 2 very, very fun competitors to watch. And we have had the best vantage point here all week. I couldn't be happier. Now back over at my original table, joining my compatriot, Andrew Whitelaw, but I had previously, for the last 2 days, been wedged in between both Mat A and Mat B with arguably the literal best seat in the house. The open mat format really is the best. There are 0 obstructions. I think the only people with a better view than you or I are the folks watching at home. Because again, there are no cage walls, there are no ring ropes. It allows you to film with the utmost clarity and show you guys the action up close and personal.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for traditional MMA 60 kg. Bronze medalist, Saputra Pangkahulian, Indonesia. Asekov Daniel, Kyrgyzstan. Silver medalist, Khalid Araboy, Uzbekistan. And the gold medalist Ahmad Moy Mehdi, Islamic Republic of Iran. Let's invite Dr. Afsinkhade Chegeni, Iran President of Mixed Martial Arts Association of Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Islamic Republic of Iran. Congratulations to all the medalists. And now, please welcome for the next fight, traditional MMA man 71 kilogram. Blue corner from Kazakhstan, Ashimtayev Marat.
Бит залетает, бит залетает, бит залетает. Дерзко, дерзко. На заре как шишку дерзко. По городу золото команд поливать, но у меня и мой брат чё дерзко. Не, не двигаться дерзко. Упал всем на ус, ла-ла-ла. Где мы массовка, дерзко, дерзко, дерзко.
His opponent from red corner from Uzbekistan, Almost Ortiqa.
ko'raman ularni bo'lsa ham bo'ron to'xtovsiz misrlarim etadi davom maqsa yangi o'zbek qahramon Mahmud pahlavon karvon ketidan yana tarix qaytadan yangi siyohlar bilan yozaman mas toza kitob betidan qofiyali ichimda ruboylar bilan to'laman chunki dushmanlarim ko'p lekin
Almas Ordakov, 21 years old, defeated Kudbek Ulu of Kyrgyzstan, Najib Habibullah of Afghanistan, and Stefan Lohman of the Philippines, former Brave champion and a top contender in the bantamweight division in one championship. So a real feather in his cap. Meanwhile, his opponent got a submission victory over Liao of Chinese Taipei. He beat Rumani of Iran and also overcame Song Hyun Bin of Korea to punch his ticket to the final.
On top of chasing gold here today, both of these guys are chasing an invite to the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So a lot on the line.
Almost in the red, Ashim Tayev in the blue. Ashim Tayev of Kazakhstan, almost carrying the hometown hopes. Almost looking to blast that right hand counter wide of the mark. Ashim Tayev in the southpaw stance has the left hand cocked and ready to go. Going to set things up with that low kick. A lot of feinting happening. Nothing clean and clear thus far.
Yeah, I mean, that first low kick was thunderous, and that's the way to do it. Sure, if you want to throw it out there to distract your opponent, set up a takedown, but if you want to score with it, you really need to boot that leg so everybody can hear it.
Yeah, give it the old Gareth Bale. Fakes with the punch, shoots in with the double leg, secures it.
That's borderline in terms of the control time needed to score with that. You need 3 seconds of control on the takedown to score if you're in bounds, and that was right around there.
Is that the MC hyping up the Uzbek crowd? I think so.
Well played.
Ashim Tayev leaping on his opponent's back, but they're out of bounds, so they will return to the center. Almost launching the right hand.
Yeah, he's looking really good. That was a calm takedown, not a lot of resistance. Yeah, I've been hearing the name all week. This is my first chance to get to see him in person. Now I can understand why. He's having success here early. Looks very comfortable in there.
Just a reminder, almost sporting a black eye. Just to reinforce what he's been through. He got cracked with the left jab. Both these gentlemen have been through the gauntlet to find their way in the final. 3 fights each already. That is wild.
Yeah, Murat wearing a few battle scars. Yeah, it's incredibly impressive. I can't imagine having to be in there alone, let alone after 2 previous bouts here.
And if you hear a guy's 3-0 in MMA, you think, okay, you're one to watch. Imagine being 3-0 in 3 days.
Sure.
Been fairly evenly matched so far. Ashimtayev had the back, but they're going to return to the middle.
Almost pretty fortunate that that last right hand didn't land. I'm surprised Ashimtayev didn't put a little more mustard on it. That was an opportunity.
Ashimtayev using the side kick. Eats a right.
Oop. Not sure what happened there. But almost appears to be the fresher of these two gentlemen. I'm not sure we make it to the horn on this one. Beautiful uppercuts.
And the right hook. Both these men using their opponent's gi to provide leverage. Very much permitted in the traditional MMA category. Warning for Ashimtayev. What's that for?
I couldn't see, but the warning appeared to be for not following referee instructions. So whatever came before that, that warning appeared to be.
It was a strike after Eddie.
Oh yes, yep. He told him to stop. There was another strike, so that warning is for not listening to referee instructions. Ashimtayev, the body language. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing him this week, but the body language looks fairly exhausted here. Almost looks pretty fresh.
Almost finding a home for that right hand. The crowd love it. There it is again. Just flying in under the chin, but that left connecting. Putting his combinations together now, the Uzbek.
Nice high kick. Maybe playing possum a bit. Knee's not really connecting there. Decent knee from Almost.
Less than half a minute to go in the first round. Those little punches will accumulate for Olmos.
Olmos might be feeling the effects of the 3-day tournament as well.
Yeah, some deep breaths taken there as we break for the end of round one.
Curious to see the judges' scores on this.
Pair of 10-9s in favor of Olmos. One judge scored it 10 apiece.
Yeah, it looked like Ashimtayev scored late in that round, probably to bring it even in that other judge's eyes. I think that's reasonable. I think the more likely scorecard there, the 10-9s are good for Olmos. Ashimtayev definitely not going quietly here.
Well, that's the beauty of open scoring. There's no rest for the wicked. Throwing bombs. Ortikov almost That right hand has been his best friend. The left-right combinations firing off another. But as I was saying, the open scoring just, it ensures that Marat Ashimtayev knows he's got to put his foot down.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's not a crazy margin though, so it doesn't discourage you. You get 10-8s across the board. You've been fighting for 3 days. You might not put your best foot forward. This is an achievable gap to cover here in these 5 minutes, and he's doing great so far. Some crafty uppercuts on the break earlier.
He's doing his belt up, and I think he's taking every second here to recover a reprieve from the 3 days of battle. Right now, almost landing the harder, crisper strikes, but that right uppercut was tasty. Mouth open, big lungfuls of air being taken. Beast of a takedown, almost.
Well done by Almost. This is close. You don't want to leave a lot of doubt here.
Here come the hammer fists.
Oh.
The ground and pound. He might smell a finish, you know, because Marat Ashimtayev is looking tired.
Yeah, absolutely, and he might be looking for any way out now. There was a blow that hit probably the back of the ear that Ashimtayev clearly tried to indicate hit the back of the head to maybe get himself another break, maybe get his opponent a warning. No doing from the referee. Working hard there. Again, after the referee's instruction, we have an extra blow. It's been warned once already. Oh, nice kick to the body.
Beautiful left hand. Stiff jab. The crowd enjoying every moment. They're smelling another gold medal. Goes to the body. Gets the body lock. Almost lands another on the breakaway. Solid sprawl.
Front headlock trying to turn it into a
Got
choke.
a choke locked in. It's tight. It's dangerous. Marat Ashimtayev surviving just about, but how long for? He's escaped for now.
This is a major opportunity. He's probably down in a hole in this round as well. Can he get off any scoring strikes here from the top? Might be his last best chance. Almost trying to scoot to the border and get reset. Now he finds himself mounted back to half guard. Not great optics, but there's not a lot of scoring going on here.
Having a conversation with the referee, Marat Ashimtayev. Transitioning to side control. As you say, Luke, not a lot of scoring going on, and with less than a minute to go, every second precious. Needs to get to work big time.
Hopefully saving up a little bit of energy for one last flurry.
The way the round has gone, does Marat need a finish?
Yeah, and I think Almost was appealing for the 20-second timer so he could get back to his feet. I like the ref letting him work here.
Screams of Uzbekistan ring out in Tashkent.
There we go. Oh, ref letting him work again. It's not that the position's so dominant, it's that almost looks like he is running out of gas, and I think the referee is wisely giving Ashmatayev a chance to work here. May not be doing enough though. 5 seconds left. We don't really reward control time here at AMMA. Nobody wants to see that. We want to see advancing for submissions and strikes if you have that advantageous position. Man, these are some tough dudes. Well, we've got ourselves a decision here after 2.
In this match, winner by unanimous decision is red corner, AMMA Championship, Uzbekistan.
And another gold medal stays here in Uzbekistan. That's more like it. We had a rocky start here. 4 silvers in a row. Now we got back-to-back gold.
Great celebration. Kazakhstan earned their 2nd silver of the day.
Good stuff, and we're going to move back to modern MMA with the 49 kg women in just a moment. You know how we do. We run right through this. Don't go anywhere. They'll be out momentarily. These two are fun to watch. We've got Indonesia taking on China. If you were tuned in yesterday, you'll see our Indonesian opponent, Pesik Novia, had an overtime victory against Iran's Mir. Controversy about a bit of a knee, but we moved past that, got into the overtime. It couldn't have been closer. You'd love to have seen both of those ladies move on, but we can only have one winner here. As Pesik Novia moved her way to the finals, she'll be facing Gao Wanjun, representing China in just a moment. Well done, Team Uzbekistan.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA men 65 kg. Bronze medalist Nakashima Kajiro, Japan. Altangiril Adia, Mongolia. Hamidi Samuilov, Afghanistan. And the gold medalist Husniddin Nasreddinov, Uzbekistan. President of MMA Association of Uzbekistan, Anvarov Shuhrat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, for the next match in modern MMA women's 49 kilogram, blue corner from China, Gao Huanjun. And her opponent, red corner from Indonesia, Basic Novia.
Hurry up now, cause I can't wait much longer. I know I got to be right now, cause I can't get much stronger. Man, I've been waiting all night now. That's how long I've been on ya. Let's get lost tonight. You could be my black Kate Moss tonight. Play secretary, I'm the boss tonight. And you don't give a fuck what they all say, right? Awesome, the Christian and Christian Dior. Damn, they don't make them like this anymore. I ask, cause I'm not sure. Do anybody make real shit anymore? Bow in the presence of greatness. Cause right now that has forsaken us. You should be honored by my lateness, that I would even show up to this fake shit. So go ahead, go nuts, go ape shit. Especially in my pastel or my babe shit. Act like you can't
And
tell.
referee in charge, Young Si-woo, Korea.
Both of these young women had fantastically entertaining bouts yesterday. Hwang Jun probably had the easier go of it just in terms of success. She's been picking people apart very successfully. Basic Novia had a bit of a war that went to overtime with one of the best competitors here. Here we go. Women's 49 kg, modern MMA again. Indonesia in the red, China in the blue. Going for gold here in Tashkent.
The overhand right, launching over the top for Pesek.
Very nice trip into the takedown there from Gao. Pasik's super crafty with the jiu-jitsu, and I think she learned her lesson from the sort of earlier days where I think she discovered it wasn't always scoring. If the choke was, nice high kick, glancing off the forehead.
She rather walked into that one, Gao.
That was close.
Yeah, the Indonesians have made a statement throughout this tournament with the evolution of their jiu-jitsu.
Yep, and fitting it to suit the AMMA format. She hasn't been spending as much time chasing submissions that might not be there. She's trying to get into advantageous positions to bring the hammer and land some strikes.
Deep to the face. Beautiful.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone be able to do that to Gao here this week.
That left hook counter is lovely. Well drilled, that left hook, isn't it? And that right haymaker narrowly missing the target. She just ducked under it to shoot.
Just take down again. Certainly secured the point with the control, trying to add on here with some strikes, trying to keep Pasikh in bounds.
So having seen both these women compete all week, who do you think goes into this one as the favorite?
I think we've seen the most from Pasikh Novia. Gao's been picking people apart. From what I've seen, Novia had the harder path to get here and has been really impressive. But here she is now. Now that I said it, here she is. Oop, 2 body parts out of bounds, and we are going to reset. That is very fortunate. I haven't seen Gao face much adversity, and maybe that's just a testament to her skill.
Sorting out Pesik's shin guard.
Yeah, Pesiknovia had a battle with one of the sort of tournament favorites in Iran's Mir Hastiel Sadat, who's also just incredible.
What do you think of this lead left hook of hers?
Very effective here from Gao. She threw that one with ill intent.
Pesik really seems to have discovered her timing with less than 2 minutes to go in the first round.
Yeah, and having said what we said about jiu-jitsu versus attempting to, achieve some scoring strikes, we have moved up to 5 rounds here today, so a little leeway for both. You could sort of alter your strategy back to what was your strong suit coming in here.
Knees without reply from Pesik.
Gao seems to be winning most of the scrambles. And that's not going to be lost on the judges.
Into full mount. Gao with a chance to make this round hers with the ground and pound. Pesik using her hips, trying to escape.
Whoa, watch that arm.
Gao chasing an armbar, but beautiful reversal. Novia Pesik, some ground and pound of her own. But watch out for that arm.
Yeah, I've seen Gao do that a few times. She's able to get the mount, grab one of her opponent's arms, completely negate it, and just start raining down. I think they're both seeing the highest level opponent they've seen here this week.
Able to check that low kick. She's always looking for that looping lead left hook. It's a great shot. And in came the right hand, the side kick.
Gao timed that perfectly. I don't know how Pesik was able to get back in that sprawl position. Good stuff. You can probably hear it bleeding through our microphones, but we have a large Chinese contingent of fans behind us, and off to our left we have an even larger Indonesian contingent of fans, giving each other the business a little bit. Fun to see. Yeah, Pesiknovia was the one who delivered the somewhat controversial knee that got reviewed yesterday.
So 9-10, 10-9, 10-9 in favor of Novia Pesik.
Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, her opponent yesterday was adamant that she had been kneed essentially in the chin. But upon review, the knee goes right into the chest. Her opponent is shooting in. It was just kind of bound to happen, but it caught entirely torso before it continued on into the chin. Another reason why I get to fight through these things, maybe give an indication to the referee in your corner, but I wouldn't plead your case for too long. You're giving up 20 seconds that could be potentially scoring against you, and that's what happened. There was no real appeal. There was nothing to overturn. There were no points taken, and here's Pesiknovia fighting for the gold.
She's cracking. Connecting. And from my mind, that's why she was up on the scorecards, just landing better, more significant shots on the feet. Great trip from Gao.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine, again, these takedowns are scoring. There's pretty decent control. And I'd imagine her corner has told her to up the volume here from this position. Not sure what we got here.
holding the close, maybe? Penalizing Pesek? Yes.
Oh. Well spotted, Andrew.
For once in my life. 1 point. Wow, not even a warning.
Wow.
Interesting.
Must have thought she was using that to save herself from something dangerous.
That's the stark difference between modern A and traditional. Sticking out that jab and the left hook, connecting as it's done throughout the fight.
Wow. Great left there from Novia.
Gao just has not been able to get a read on it and counter. She can just spam that left hook, Pesek.
Yeah, and it's a significant shot. That's what we've been finding out this week, that you better, if you're gonna hit, you better hit hard so the judges don't miss it. Boom.
Lovely right. That cross. Thrown with good intentions. Mean intentions, should I say. The body kick getting met with a stout right straight. Gao throwing out feints. Eats another right hand. Turning into a handsome round for Novia Pesek despite losing a point.
Yeah, that point's going to be huge because she is starting to pull away. That takedown was so obvious and telegraphed, and she saw it coming from a mile away.
Some beautiful shots coming in from our camera operators, telling the story. And that shot was wayward. Gao maybe starting to get more of a read on her opponent. She got tagged there though. Gao favoring those low and middle kicks. Wow, shot. Novia Pesek out here painting pictures on her opponent's face.
Both women bringing a lot of energy now that we've moved into the 5-minute rounds here.
I'm impressed with the stamina of both. The pace has not dropped.
No, not at all. You expect to see people trying to take it to the mat, catch themselves a little bit of a breather. These two content to strike.
Stiff jab in there for Novia. Gao able to stay out of range there. A punishing right hand.
Expect to see another takedown attempt here. There we go.
Gets it.
That's been the key all week. Just keep pushing, keep powering through. You got to follow through on these takedowns.
So that would have been a point for launching her opponent out of bounds, right?
Correct. Yep. You get a takedown out of bounds, you secure a point. In bounds, you need to have 3 seconds of control time to get that same point.
Neat body kick. This is where Novia Pesek wants the fight to stay. She wants to throw. She wants to be giving out that left hook and setting up the right straight. Excellent boxing fundamentals shown by the Indonesian.
Yeah, she's doing great on her feet. It's the patience that's helping land significant strikes. She's not just throwing to throw.
And that sprawl there at this stage with less than half a minute to go could be massive.
Yeah, absolutely. High kick on the break. Not a lot of mustard on it, but looks good. Nice 1-2 again. That's been working out well this round.
Remember, it was close in round one. One of the judges opting to score the fight in favor of Gao. The other two gave it to for Pesek.
Interesting. I think we've seen enough here to get ourselves.
Ilya dropping the woodwind.
Yeah, you know. Crowd's getting a little too raucous for our DJ, I guess, and he wanted to. I personally think Novia has probably done enough to get this done in 2, but it's close. Let's see if we've got a decision or if we're going to OT, and we've got an appeal.
That second round was close.
Appears we may have an appeal from the Chinese corner here, and I'm not entirely sure what for. The Indonesian team's been a great presence here all week. They always come and cheer on their fighters, even if they're, you know, if they've got to be in the back room in another hour for their own bout. They're always out here cheering on their countrymen and women.
Gao waits with bated breath. Likewise, Pesek, this will be a glorious gold for Indonesia. From what I can tell, the appeal from the Chinese contingent has been denied. See at the bottom of your screen there, our official signaling to the Indonesian bench. We'll leave it to our official results. You get the feeling that it's going to be Indonesia celebrating.
There was quite a display of emotion from Novia yesterday after her hard-fought battle. If she's able to take home the gold here today, get ready to see some emotion, people. One way or another, this is going to be a razor-thin margin, so you cannot blame coaches on either side for using their, you know, they got that yellow card. At this point, you're exploring every option possible. Believe the Chinese coaches were told that the basis of their complaint is not appealable. I didn't get the specifics, but it looks like we are talking to the Indonesian corner at this point, because they probably didn't want to be left out of this. You don't want to, they're probably scrambling for something they can appeal. You've still got that yellow card. You're watching the other corner do it, and you're just like, hey, ref, get over here. Is there anything I can appeal right now?
You've won.
Oh.
I appeal.
Yep, here we go. We've
Okay.
got it.
Let's find out. They're just waiting for the Chinese athlete to join them in the middle.
I've seen this a couple of times. Again, trying to get that appeal in before the decision is in the books.
Majority decision. This match is red corner, facing Indonesia.
Well earned, hard fought path to the finals. Not an easy bout here, as you can see by the scorecards. Majority decision for Indonesia. Well done all week. She earned it. She deserves it. It's good to see. You gotta love the elation Early on, their approach seemed to be a little too jiu-jitsu heavy, but by day 2, they were cruising. That's a nice victory. We're going to be sticking with modern MMA, women's 56, 54 kg coming up. And on mat A, I had Katayama Tomoe, and boy, is she fun to watch. I don't think there's anybody here who knows how to score more effectively, the men or the women. And you, I believe, had aroused Gina in a bit of a controversial ending towards the end of the mat A session yesterday.
Yeah, 100%. It was much talked about incident. There was a minute of overtime, and there was then an appeal that went to arbitration. At the time, on commentary, I said it's going to be a Filipino celebration. Then the decision went the way of Indonesia. The Philippines were naturally not in agreement with how the result went down. It went to arbitration, and the result was overturned. So, drama yesterday.
That was Valencia, representing the Indonesian team, correct? Fun to watch. I had an earlier bout with Gina. I had an earlier bout with Valencia. I was busy at the time. It was going on mat A, calling mat B. Very curious to see this fight. I don't think you've seen Takayama yet this week, and it's just the master of the game here. It's a lot of chaining techniques together. Maybe a strike on the way in, takedowns, control time, and then strikes from the top. And if you are not ready for it, it's going to happen over and over and over again.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for traditional MMA men's 65 kilogram. Bronze medalist, AMMA Saudi Arabia. Bagheri Farshid, Islamic Republic of Iran. Silver medalist, Jusupov Chingiz, Kazakhstan. And the gold medalist is Saklak Jing Cloud, Philippines. Let's invite Violeta Toazon, head of delegation from Philippine Sports Committee, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Philippines. Congratulations to all the medalists. Please welcome for the next fight in modern MMA women's 54 kilogram. Blue corner from Philippines, Aroaz Gina.
On the beat.
Di ba nag-miss? Wala mintis. Pagkausapan ay millions, dito ka please. Di manipis. Numero dami ng zero, billion ng views. Kung mag-di pag malaman magkano conversion. Hala invento ng version. Halo-halo, sige talo-talo kayo mga hayop sa attention. Para sa presyo.
In red corner, Katayama Tamoe, Japan.
You are watching a master at work.
Tomoe Katayama and Gina Arauz chasing gold here in Tashkent at the 54 kg weight. Also chasing an invite to Aichi, Nagoya later this year for the Asian Games. I think you're gonna find no one plays the game here better than Katayama. But she's got a very scrappy opponent here in Arosh.
2-1 pro record, competed in Shuto, one of the biggest and best organizations in Japan. Gina must have been through the ringer emotionally after thinking a great injustice had occurred. She cracks that low kick off the inside lead leg of her opponent. Pings her with the knee.
It was a nice idea. Didn't turn out that well for Katayama.
A good invention from the judoka.
So far, Arauz is doing the best I've seen at frustrating Katayama's attack. She's been a handful for her competitors to this point.
Philippines have already seen one gold medal today. Will they see another? Arauz throwing out those little micro feints, looking to land that right-hand bomber.
Yep, there it is. Katayama should be reasonably fresh. She got out with a first-round rear naked choke in her second bout yesterday.
Gina Arauz might fancy herself in the striking battle. So far, so good. Decent sprawl initially, but Katayama had a hold of that leg.
Yeah, Arauz putting up probably the most resistance Katayama's seen so far.
Just looking at the demeanors of the two, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Arauz looks the more confident.
Sure. I think she's looking to land the larger leather. Katayama's got a strategy. She's typically looking to strike on the way in, take you down, and then score, score, score. Her opponent yesterday just turned the wrong way and got choked out pretty quickly.
Yeah, she's almost trying to bait Arauz into leaving a leg out there so she can take her down. Flurry of punches, dished out by Arauz. Nothing too damaging, but those leg kicks will start to add up. Well played.
Yeah, Arauz looking strong. Katayama's last opponent was Lee Bo-mi of Korea, who's also very strong, and she just got overwhelmed by the game plan. Arauz not rattled here at all. Probably landing the better strikes, maybe getting the better of the scoring.
Well, with what went down yesterday, with all the arbitration, the ups and downs, what might that do to her going into this one? She might feel things are going my way. If this was meant to be, this is my gold medal. Psychology, a massive part of elite sport, as we know.
Those ups and downs can be exhausting. She had a long day yesterday. It was one of the final bouts of the day. Then we had to arbitrate it.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
The knee to the face there, hammer fist, aggressive ground and pound. Huge moment for Gina Arauz. She's got a chin on her, Katayama.
Katayama content to move back inside, not to get out of bounds for the reset.
These are clean strikes going through, you know. Some good shots, scoring shots. What a sequence for the Filipina.
Yeah, this is a dominant round so far. Katayama's still got some time to work here.
It's the Philippines team who are using their yellow card.
They don't even have a theory at present. I think they were told that was unappealable. Maybe that they shouldn't have been stood back up. Not much we can do at that point. It's largely been the takedown defense of Araujo that has, really flummoxed Katayama, but she seems super confident.
Oh my goodness. These hammer fists are heavy.
Wow.
This could be a 10-8.
Sure. Wouldn't shock me if I saw a 10-8. Those are significant strikes. There's certainly going to be some high scores on the technical scores that the judges have. We get the round score with the 10-point system. If there's a 10-point margin on the judge's technical score that we don't get to see, that will trigger the 10-8s automatically. The thing I found surprising during that round was Katayama was on her back, giving up score after score after score in a horrible position, and then she scooted herself back towards the center rather than out to get out of this. She's maybe a little overconfident in her game from her back. Throwing up submissions, maybe she sees or feels something I don't see from over here, but I wouldn't want to be in that position if I'm Katayama.
You'll be so pleased if you're in the Philippines corner with the offensive output on the feet from Gina, but also her takedown defense. Must be sapping the confidence of the Japanese athlete, because that is a fundamental part of her game. And the belief that she can get her down seems to be dissipating.
Yeah, that's a strong athlete in Gina Araujo, and she is very comfortable. She doesn't operate with a lot of fear that she's going to be taken down.
She's shown good head movement as well. She's able to duck under that right hand and counter.
She's also not going for any of these feints.
She's elusive.
Curious as to the corner advice here for Katayama.
Beautiful work in there, getting on the inside, landing the leg kick, then getting out of dodge.
Could be tough for Katayama to adjust here when you've been rolling through this tournament.
Again, Katayama cannot get her down, eats a knee on the break, and they're back to their feet. So in that little exchange, Gina Araujo coming out on top again.
Wouldn't hate the occasional low kick from Katayama here.
An inside low kick, attacking that lead leg and utilizing the jab from Gina Araujo.
Out of bounds, or were we? Yep.
Yes, sir.
These 5-minute rounds is more dangerous.
You saw that little celebration towards her corner. She can feel the momentum sending her towards that gold medal. Cracks her with the leg kick. Oh, the overhand right was launched with a passion.
The elation from her corner also might have been for that one out of bounds with so much time to work. We're now down to 3 minutes still remaining, and if Katayama goes out 2 more times.
Well, we know that the out-of-bounds strategy has been one favored earlier on in the tournament by the Philippines team. We saw Stephen Lohman win his first bout like that.
Seeing more people pick up on it, because there's been a lot of missed opportunities, because I think plenty of people aren't really conscious of it. They've got a game plan worked out. They didn't come here to push their opponent out of the mat.
And remember, our first final of the day was won by 3 out-of-bounds, the DQ.
Yeah, and that was pretty much just entirely accidental. The Uzbek fighter seemed completely unaware that he had already had 2 in the books. Wow. More vicious shots raining down on Tomoe Katayama here. She does not seem as worried on her back as she should be.
Arauz could find the finish here. These shots are unanswered. All Katayama can do is crawl away from the attacks, and that is the second out of bounds in this round. One more, and Arauz could win gold with a stoppage.
Yeah, and I think Katayama has finally realized that there's nothing doing against Arauz when she's on her back. Throwing up those subs is just not going anywhere for her. Doesn't appear to be logging a lot of points either on the feet or on the ground. Struggling to get those takedowns. Arauz looking really strong here.
Katayama needs a finish.
Yep, we know she's got him. Won her last bout by rear naked choke.
Solid boxing fundamentals. We know about the rich boxing history in the Philippines. The great Manny Pacquiao. They love their boxing, and they'll be loving what they're seeing back home.
Again, we've been competing for 3 days here. Fatigue could be a factor, but doesn't seem to be affecting Arauz. She is still throwing with power. Nice drag down there from Arauz. Katayama on her back again. I think we're going to have to chase a submission if we're Tomoe Katayama. There's no other way I see to victory here. Likely,
monstrous.
Yeah.
Just got to be a little bit careful. Not to do anything silly, not to give up the armbar.
Yeah, at this point, if I'm Gina Arauz, I am attempting to cruise to victory by staying as far away from my opponent as possible. This one looks like as close to being in the bag as you could say, but no one knows better than Gina Arauz that we always got to wait till the judges' scores come in.
The Philippines fans counting down because they know their girl has delivered gold.
Well earned. She's been through a few wars. She's been through an emotional roller coaster. Came in here and honestly just kind of crushed it. Sure, she's had enough of these ups and downs. We don't want to hear anything about arbitration today. Just wants that medal.
What a turn of events from yesterday. Had her team not endeavored to appeal, she would have been going home. Now, she is a gold medal champion.
By unanimous decision is blue corner, Argentina, Philippines.
I like your confidence with the call. I think that was an obvious one. It's just insane. Like you said, her coaches hadn't appealed. And to go to the full arbitration process, you really do have to put skin in the game. They require a monetary deposit that you do not get back if your appeal is not successful. You better have a lot of confidence that you are making a very good case on behalf of your competitor. Gonna be pretty lopsided highlights here.
So good from Gina. I mean, she looks so confident on her feet. In contrast, her opponent's confidence that she'd be able to get her onto the ground seemed to slip away.
Yeah, and it's almost like it was a counter-heavy attack. She must have been watching Katayama all week. She comes forward a lot, and with such great striking on the feet, Araujo is just standing there waiting for her to enter her danger zone. And then, you know, she's clearly a very strong fighter. So anytime we went to the ground, Katayama wasn't seeing her normal advantageous position. She was ending up on her back a lot. And then, you know, there were real significant strikes from the top from Araujo. Katayama's tough though. Never stopped marching forward. Just had almost zero luck here today. Against a very game Philippine fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for traditional MMA men's 71 kilogram. Bronze medalist, Romani
Muhammad, Islamic Republic of Iran. Loman Mark Stefan, Philippines. Silver medalist, Ashimtayev Marat, Kazakhstan. And the gold medalist, Almost Ortiqo, Uzbekistan. Let's invite Deputy Director of Uzbekistan MMA Association, Turaev Muratxon, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, please, for the next fight in traditional MMA women's 54 kilogram, blue corner from Uzbekistan, Sevara Sadullaeva. And her opponent, red corner from India, Mandalik Nayak.
जी लेना संग में रहूं कितना भी हो अंधेरा और जिक्र हो तेरा मेरी हर दुआ में Life will be beautiful. Know that you're not alone. We rise and we fall. I see who you are underneath it all. The sun and the moon and stars. We don't have to look so far. In the shadows of dawn, in here on and on.
Referee in charge for this match is Michael Chang.
Traditional women's MMA 54 kg division. India versus Uzbekistan. India in the red, Uzbekistan in the blue. Both women competing for gold here and a trip to the Asian Games later this year. Both women content to strike for the time being. Haven't seen any tick. There we go. And Manlik is flat on her back. Nice little trip and throw there from Sevara. Out of bounds, and we are back to the center for a reset. And here on finals day, we move to 2 5-minute rounds and 1 minute overtime if we need it. Nice flurry of strikes there from Sevara. Walked herself out of bounds, and that is early.
That could be really important.
Yeah, there was a flurry of strikes. They were all basically off the mark, and she found herself out of bounds. Big miscalculation there. I don't care what your game plan is. When you see your opponent already have one out of bounds with 4 minutes remaining, it's got to change your mindset, but does not appear to be affecting the game plan of Manlik.
Savara into full mount. Mandlik in a bit of bother now. She's wearing a mark under her left eye. She's given up her back. She is in trouble here. This is not looking good. Savara smells a finish. Savara raining down punches. She wants that gold. Can she seal it here? She can! Savara adding another gold medal to the Uzbek collection here in Tashkent. She dished out the punishment. Great aggression. Getting the job done in round one.
That didn't take long, and it didn't take long for Uzbekistan to course correct off of all those silver medals that I'm sure were leaving a bad taste in everyone in the locker room's mouth. They are on a roll now, collecting gold in multiple weight classes, multiple disciplines.
Winner by TKO from Uzbekistan, Sevara Satloeva.
Qalqonimiz qasdi sakin garjoningga, alpomushlar ruhiy yorqar o'g'loningga, gulday qoqib asragaymiz ostonani, yovni yaqin yurolmagay qo'rg'oningga. Xudoy bo'lgan seni O'zbekiston, hech kimga bermadi seni.
Clearly a bit of a fan favorite here. Savara, it's my first opportunity to watch one of these matches live, and that was really impressive. We have our replay. Once she got the back and got to that position, there wasn't much for Manlik to do. As soon as she gets up the back, it's pretty much over. She just wasn't able to get out in any way, shape, or form. She's trying to crab walk backwards to get out of bounds, anything. And none of it was working. The ref gave her ample opportunity to get out of there, to defend herself, and it just wasn't happening. Solid, solid win for the gold here for Savara. Yeah, I'd say that stoppage was the right decision. Her opponent looked to be miserable at that point.
Ladies and gentlemen, for modern MMA women's 49 kilogram, bronze medalist Devi Puja, India. Mir Hastial Saldat, Islamic Republic of Iran. Silver medalist Gao Huanjun, People's Republic of China. And the gold medalist Basic Novia, Indonesia. Let's invite Marcos Tulio Machado, head coach of Indonesian national team, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Indonesia. Congratulations to all the medalists. And now, please welcome for the next fight in traditional MMA women's 60 kilograms. In the blue corner from Singapore, Teo Tiffany Hui Hun.
Enfoirés, bande d'enfoirés. Libéré Mani, NYMA, Isa Gourouma, Maroki 43, Mafia Napoli, on n'est pas très police. Hey, Plomo au plata, ça sent la talpa, je sais même plus quoi faire. Je tape une dernière rata, je me resserre un verre de Jagda. Je roule un spliff de Schlata.
In red corner, her opponent from Uzbekistan, Hilola Sabirova.
Aqllarda faqat muomala gapir-gaplaring o'zgarmaydi bu job qonunlar ishlaymaganini bilmay cho'nchagimda endi homila tegimdagi Lamborghini natijasi mana muomala ko'chada chaqlanadi aql zakovashin zabon o'zgarmagan tizim hali hamon harakat qilib ko'tarasan время не стоит на месте, полштука как сновете. Давно уже не дети, малые уже привесь. Точно ты убежал при виде стайзера. Hamma muammolaring aqllarda faqat muomala gapir-gaplaring o'zgarmaydi bu job qonunlar ishlaymaganini bilmay cho'nchagimda endi homila
Competitors at 60 kilograms in traditional women's MMA, competing for a place at the Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya. High stakes, we have the host nation, Uzbekistan, Kilola, up against Singapore, who have never taken gold in the AMMA Championships. They've had silver medalists in the men's before at the first edition of this tournament. Tiffany Teo is their first female in a finals. She has competed for a world title in one championship. And what an accolade it could be if she's to add a gold here to her collection.
I've seen Tiffany Teo for maybe 10 years, going all the way back to Singapore Fighting Championship. I have yet to see her compete in the gi.
Here we go. Singapore versus the host Uzbekistan. Teo in the blue corner. Teo on the front foot. Solid low kick.
That's how you gotta do it. Make sure it scores. Make sure the judges feel it.
She needs to gain the respect of her opponent with that jab. She's throwing out fakes. Trying to bait her. Create some openings. Kilola 29 years old, Teo 36. Lots of experience between them. Tiffany Teo won her first bout in this tournament by ground and pound. She can finish.
Yeah, it appears on both mats the sort of back take, flatten your opponent out, ground and pound is a great pathway to victory.
Tagged her. Kilola with her best strike of the match. Uncorking that right hand.
Could be giving up a point there if you're Kilola, taking yourself out intentionally.
Again, the right finds its way through. That's encouraging, and you can hear the encouragement from the fans as well. Kilola maybe growing in confidence.
great to see athletes like Tiffany Teo at a show like this, chasing gold and glory. You know, she's achieved a lot in this sport, wants to bring gold home for Singapore. It's going to be great motivation.
The striking battle is developing now. That one glanced off the gloves. Tiffany not throwing much at the moment.
Yeah, it seems that Kalila has to stop that lateral movement, and then Tiffany has a chance to have some success. But she keeps circling. It's definitely frustrating Teo.
Bit of a chess match unfolding. Can Teo secure this takedown? The ground and pound. This is where she can be dangerous, the Singaporean. She's a very accomplished grappler.
Yeah, and that's that MMA background. She got that control, saw she had the right hand free, and just hammered away. Kalila looking a bit worse for the wear on that right side of her face.
Gives her team a little thumbs up there. She's controlling the hands of Teo, looking to run the clock down. So they'll be stood up because in these striking exchanges, Kalila will fancy herself.
Kalila appears to be looking for a little more offense here. She was evading strikes from Tiffany Teo very well, but not a lot of scoring, and it's time to uncork those hands. Out of bounds reset 14 seconds ago here in round one.
Kalila got the unanimous decision against Islami Pour Nusrati Badi. Say that 3 times fast, of Iran in her semi-final. Round 1 in the books. Both women have had their moments.
Most significant probably that back take by Teo. Those right hands. Couldn't get her quite flattened out, which seems to have been, seems to be here this week, the most dominant position. You are almost guaranteed finish, or your opponent has one chance but to roll over, give you full mount. We've seen a lot of points from that position. But here, she wasn't getting it. We don't allow you too much time on the ground if there's not enough action, so they sit him back up. Halfway decent end of the round for Kalila there.
All three judges scoring 10 nines in favor of Kalila.
I'm not sure I'm on board with that. The most significant moment of that bout, of that round, was no doubt when Tiffany Teo had her back. There was 3 or 4 very on-the-money, hard right hands. But
I'm inclined to agree. But we're not judges. Let's see how this pans out. The onus is with Teo to step her game up and convince those judges nothing is given in this sport.
And again, with our open scoring format, Tiffany Teo knows exactly what the score is now. She knows she needs to step up the volume and the damage.
You just don't know how the body will be feeling after going through multiple battles to get to this final. What kind of injuries might they be carrying? The mental fatigue.
Kalila's
shoots in.
Kalila's got a strong jab. That could be what's scoring well for her.
She's such a resilient character, Tiffany Teo. I remember seeing her in Jakarta many years ago in a title fight. Was in an absolute war with Xiong Jingnan, and she just kept coming.
Yeah, real trailblazer in the Southeast Asian region, in MMA in particular.
There's that jab you were talking about, Lou. Crucial for the arsenal of Kalola.
Yeah, and Teo's walked into it once or twice. Nice right hand there.
That outside leg kick. The Singaporean contingent will want to see more significant strikes.
Yeah, if I'm Tiffany Teo, I wouldn't be afraid to go back to that well until she defends it.
Kalola feeling herself, tagging the Singaporean with some good shots.
We went out of bounds together there, I take it. That one was close though.
Kalola almost looks like she's smiling at her opponent.
I was going to comment the same. He looks very comfortable, confident. You see those 3 scorecards in your favor in the first round, you know you're that much closer to a gold medal, and I don't think she's seeing better here from Tiffany Teo in round 2, so I get it. Still plenty of time to work here.
That clock is ticking though. 2:09.
Kalola clearly in amazing shape after 2 days of action. Looks really spry in there, making it tough for Tiffany to catch her.
Tiffany, it might be time for her to take some more risks here.
Yeah, it's time to maybe sell out for the takedown. She was able to get into a really dominant position, and we haven't seen anything like that here on the feet.
Just wonder how much fatigue has set in. The 1-2 uncorks for Kalola. Scores with a low kick as well.
Sure, and there's a whole different type of strain you're putting on your body in these disciplines with the gi. You know, you work in your arms, your hands, in ways you don't really in the modern MMA division. And Kalola is looking fresh as a daisy.
Teo desperately needs to take the handbrake off. Here we go.
Crowd sensing another gold medal might be staying here in Uzbekistan. And unless Tiffany Teo can do something spectacular, they may be correct.
Kalola planting an outside low kick.
The last minute strategy, maybe I can throw out 3 times real quick. Not a lot of time remaining here.
Nice body kick, Tiffany Teo. That's more like it. And a level change. She's proven a difficult customer in this second round. Kalola Sabirova. Circling on the outside, tagging Tiffany with the right cross. That's it for round 2. Kalola lets out a roar when she hears the horn. A release of euphoria.
Yep.
So much emotion on the face. She knows. She's done it.
Yep, I believe another gold's going to stay here in Uzbekistan, and another ticket has been punched to the Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya. Well done. Not that she needed to make any adjustments, but even better in that second round there.
Winner by unanimous decision is from Uzbekistan, Hilala Sabirova, red corner.
Kalola just grew and grew into this fight. Cracked Tiffany with the right cross. Utilizes the low kicks. Strong performance from the Uzbek.
Of Korea. Silver medalist Katayama Tamoi, Japan. And the gold medalist Araos Gina, Philippines. Let's invite Violeta Tuazon, head of delegation from Philippine Sports Commission, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Philippines. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the next fight. Modern MMA men's 77 kilograms. In the blue corner from Kazakhstan, Litvinenko Kirill.
Отеки на теле временно. Пускай дым в этой тундре. Полный зеленый, прям как у Хемингуэя. Пишется тречок ремембами. Пока пусть есть намерение. Чувствуй торг, почву, работаю по этажам, печень. Отеки на теле временно. Пускай дым в этой тундре. Полный зеленый, прям как у Хемингуэя. Пишется тречок ремембами. Пока пусть есть намерение. Чувствуй торг, почву, работаю по этажам.
And his opponent from Mongolia in red corner, Urtnasan Badzarak.
And we are back, the men's modern MMA. And no one is having a better tournament than this gentleman right here. 2 TKOs, he has spent very little time on the mat. Absolute destruction in both of his 2 first bouts. He's got a very game opponent here in Kirill Litvinenko, but Litvinenko's had to work a little bit harder to get to the finals, coming off a unanimous decision. But Ertsanan here has already rolled through Uzbekistan and Afghanistan. So Litvinenko better be very careful. He's going to add Kazakhstan to his list of scalps here this week.
And referee in charge for this match, Hassanov Dadahon.
Just out of this world power from Ertsanan. Yep, I had Temurbek Umarov as nearly unbeatable after his first bout. KO in about 35 seconds. And then he met Batsarig Ertsanan and went down like a ton of bricks. Some people just have strength on another level. So here we go, Mongolia in the red, Kazakhstan in the blue. Good low kick there from Litvinenko. Wisely staying a bit on the outside. I'd imagine he's seeing the highlight reel this week from Ertzanan.
Yeah, you can tell there's a level of respect from both these athletes for the power of their opposite number.
Referee asked for more work. Easier said than done if you are either of these two gentlemen.
I'm with it though. We do want to see a little bit more output here. That's more like it. Ertzanan tagging Litvinenko with that left hand.
Ertzanan's bout against Umarov, he did have to weather a bit of a storm, but it didn't really seem to bother him, and when he found that shot, it was over.
That lead left hand has been a dangerous weapon so far for the Mongolian.
Thunderous low kick.
Thunder strikes with the right.
Yeah, Litvinenko's gonna need a lot more of that, the in and out.
We could see a flash knockout in this fight. Oh, caught him.
Yeah, Ertzanan hasn't had to listen to the judges all week.
Just watch out for that 12 gauge of a right hand for Ertzanan. High kick was wayward for Litvinenko.
So far, so good for Litvinenko, though. He's getting off. He's landed some strikes. He's avoiding danger. If he can stick with this game plan, this might be how to do it.
No intentions of taking this to the mat, Ertzanan.
Yeah, and even on the break, he had a nice little right hand right off the jaw of Litvinenko. Oh! What looked like a beautiful head kick turned into a takedown.
Well, he just lost his balance. He put so much weight behind it. So much enthusiasm. That lead hand. There was a high kick once more from Litvinenko.
Looking very good now. Under a minute here. Striking very well in and out. Giving Ertzanan a lot to think about.
Fascinatingly matched.
After a couple of those high kicks, could be setting up a takedown at some point here eventually.
That right straight came flying in there, landed clean and scoring.
And there we have our takedown. Well done here by Litvinenko in this first round. Ref's not seeing much. Oh, turn the timer off. He's going to let him work to the end of the round here. I don't know. If I'm Litvinenko, I'm trying to raise up here and get a couple extra points.
Yeah, why not?
These close. We've seen scores all over the place here today. I'm not taking any chances. You can get in and out in 2 rounds and get a victory against this man. It's a victory in and of itself. Avoid the overtime. Get your gold and head on home. He's a very, very dangerous opponent. I really can't overstate it. I don't know if there's anyone else who made it to the final off of 2 TKOs. And there were virtual KOs. Like one punch, down like a ton of bricks, and then he's all over him, finishing him off.
Litvinenko cut from a different cloth. 10 nines across the board.
Well done. That's the formula. Showed a little bit of everything too with that takedown there at the end. Now Ertnasan knows that's there as well. Now he's got to be thinking about the takedown and the high kick.
There are levels to this game.
And we've got Mongolia in the red, Kazakhstan in the blue, going for 77 kg gold here. Okay, with the open scoring, now you've got Ertnasan knowing exactly what he's got to do. Dug himself a little bit of a hole here. I think this man knows one way out, and that's pain.
Yeah, Ertnasan will be smarting by those scorecards. Looking to punish. Litvinenko has good fight IQ though.
Yeah, certainly, and I think we're going to see a lot of this pursuing from Ertnasan. He was too content on the back foot. Litvinenko's doing everything right.
Excellent timing.
Both guys landing. Yeah, Litvinenko must have done his research, but there wasn't a lot of research to be done because this man hasn't had a lot of ring time this week. Yep, Ertnasan stalking again. Didn't necessarily work out for him in the first minute, but being on the back foot didn't work out for him at all in the first round. I think he's just going to have to bring it.
Overextended there,
Oh,
Litvinenko.
beautiful left hand.
Ertnasan finding his rhythm, perhaps now. The guy's an absolute building.
Yeah, and the pressure's changed the dynamic a little bit here. Litvinenko's great, but there are moments for Ertnasan if he keeps the pressure on.
Yeah, the Mongolian looking to knock his opponent for 6. He's agile, he's wily. He's a canny operator, Litvinenko. Shoots for the double leg.
Ertnasan's attack has become a bit one-dimensional. Hasn't thrown a kick in a minute. Litvinenko may be too talented for that, but he's got to be very careful. We still have 2 minutes to go here.
Connected with a clean punch on the break. There's a combination landed.
There you go.
He leant down into that head kick. You feel that the exuberance of either of these athletes could get them into trouble.
Yeah, both willing to scrap. Litvinenko staying in the pocket a little bit longer than he had been in the first round. Hopefully he lives to tell the tale. This is a closer round, though, as well.
For sure. We're getting to the business end, though. Litvinenko is able to knock his opponent's head back with that shot.
Yeah, and Ertnason doesn't throw. Oh, that's very nice by Litvinenko.
Got a big reaction from Ertnason. The judges will note that down.
Yeah, as I was saying, Ertnason doesn't throw anything but significant strikes. So anytime he lands, it's likely to score. Here Litvinenko trying to pepper a few points in here to get out of this situation in 2. Be in and out as much as I could here, but I'm not going to play his game these final 30 seconds.
Litvinenko's found his timing here. Racking Ertnason with some heavy shots.
Timing on the takedown was perfect, just wasn't going quietly. 12 seconds to go. Definitely a closer second round, though, so very curious to see how the judges see this, but Litvinenko may very well have done enough.
A wild end to this fight, shots flying.
I won't be surprised if that did it for Litvinenko, but selfishly, I would really like to see a 1-minute overtime. This could be Kazakhstan's day here against this very, very dangerous opponent. Regardless, heck of a showing by both of these guys all week. Litvinenko's been putting on a bit of a clinic, and Ertnason been putting on a heck of a show.
And the winner by unanimous decision is from Kazakhstan, Litvinenko Kirill, blue corner.
Yep, 2018 across the board. Well game planned, well fought bout, and he manned up at the end. At the end, he also was just willing to trade. Game plan be damned. Very happy man in there. That's a victory to be proud of. Nice work. As Kazakhstan secures another gold medal and Mongolia goes home with silver.
And the gold medalist, Sevara Sadulaeva, Uzbekistan. let's invite Vice President of MMA Association Arvarov Shuhrat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. And now, please welcome for the next fight, modern MMA man's 85 kilograms. In a blue corner from Kyrgyzstan, Emilbek Ulu Ruslan. His opponent from Pakistan in the red corner, Saeed Shah.
Hey, hey,
പഞ്ചാബി രാജപ്പന്റെ വീടാണോ ഇത് അത് പറ കഥ പറ ഇത് ഭൂതം കൊയ്ത സീനവിടെ പറ ആ മന്ത്രിയുടെ മോനവിടെ പറ സാറേ ഇത് വാക്കത്തി.
Another man who's having a phenomenal week here. Do not blink. He's got a first round TKO against his Filipino opponent in his last bout. You can see his opponent, Ruslan Emilbek, wearing far more effects of the previous 2 days. Shah Zaib looks to be in mint condition, where you can see that Emilbek has been through some serious battles already this week. He had an absolute war that he came away with a unanimous decision, but his Iranian opponent really made him work. Yeah, you can't be doing much better than Zaib here this week. Looking that fresh on day 3, chasing gold is crazy. That being said, Emilbek is tough. Pakistan and Kyrgyzstan. Pakistan in the red, Kyrgyzstan in the blue. 85 kg men's modern MMA.
Yeah, these are strong boys. Jabs flying.
Nice takedown there from Emilbek. Against the follow through that's been working all week here. This is the first time we've seen Zaib in trouble.
Emilbek with a hammer fist. That one cracked him.
Good way to start the fight there from Emilbek.
Yeah, he's able to generate so much power with those hammer fists. Whoa, big reaction. Zaib, was that a knockdown? He lost his footing.
May have stepped on his foot while he threw that strike.
Either or. It was potent.
So you're not going to want to be in this position too many times here in this bout. Those are heavy hammer fists coming from the top, and they're certainly scoring with the judges.
You remarked on the freshness of Zaib, the fresh-faced. I'm not sure that's going to be the case come the end of this fight. Is there a Kimura here? One-way traffic so far.
Yeah, well done by Zaib to survive that, but not doing much off his back here. And that's some heavy pressure from Emilbek, I get it. And he is scoring. This is not an ideal way to start this bout for your Shah Zaib.
Big smile from Emilbek.
Yeah, so far the perfect approach, but he did get lucky, like you said, with that sort of slip knockdown in the last round.
This is more like it from Zaib. Thrown out those kicks, but he has been ragdolled there. Shots. Shot after shot. Not defending himself. Not able to. He's in a crucifix. This is ominous for Zaib Shah. Emilbek continues to rain down punishment. Seals the deal. Gets the win. He is taking home gold.
Well done. And after the week he's had, after the last bout he had, I think he saw that there was a potential finish and went right after it. Well done for Kyrgyzstan here. We've got a very dejected
Shah Zaib on the mat right now, but nothing to hang your head about, brother. Nobody's been able to figure out this guy all week. And Zaib will certainly be back. I'd expect to see him elsewhere. He's a fantastic fighter and had an absolutely great week. Made tons of fans here. And I think the future's bright for Zaib. But today, Kyrgyzstan's walking away with the gold. Well done, Ruslan Emilbek. Yeah, we talk a lot about Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan.
From Kyrgyzstan, Emilbek Ruslan.
Kyrgyzstan been doing very well themselves. They should be proud of their showing here. Well, that one didn't take long. That was good stuff. That was our... Where am I? That's wrong sheet. That was our 85 kg modern men's MMA division. We are now moving on to the 77 kg traditional men's final here. We're going to have Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan in there, both chasing gold here at Tashkent, Uzbekistan. 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship. We've got 7 more bouts for you, coming to you live from the Olympic Village Martial Arts Hall in wonderful Tashkent. Previous bout ended pretty quickly. We are just getting our fighters ready in the back. Looks like they're ready to go. Should be starting momentarily. And again, we are moving on to traditional men's 77 kg. Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan. We have 7 bouts remaining for you, and some of them are sure to be certified bangers. Uzbekistan with maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances left for gold.
So please welcome for the next fight in traditional MMA men's 77 kg. In the blue corner from Kazakhstan, Burkutalin Erkingalı. His opponent from Kyrgyzstan, Orazaliyev Elhan, red corner.
yürü Alarken patriot eli cerin süyün Albitte patriot mekenine güyün Çınlığı patriot Alardan kanı sık çürüğü ot bolun Çigitler yürü Alarken patriot eli cerin süyün Albitte patriot mekenine güyün Çınlığı patriot Alardan kanı sık çürüğü ot bolun Bekeremezdir Harber akan deri Tekege sal elimden eröl eri Çürüğünde ot dal olongon nemi Eli üçün ceri mekeninin demi Keregine cara Acalga tik kara Atameden jurt ümütü şon sağa Harber aytan söz sen üçün dem bolsun Dilegenim bolsun
And referee in charge for this match, Norderbeg Jumana.
Here we go. Gold medal round. Kazakhstan in the red. Kazakhstan in blue, Kyrgyzstan in the red. 77 kgs traditional MMA.
Both these gentlemen impressive on their route to the final. Very well rounded. Bout, such an educated striker. Got a unanimous decision against Ramzadin of Uzbekistan in the semi-final yesterday. He's airborne. Working on the arm, starting to throw strikes from bottom.
Berkatan doesn't look entirely uncomfortable down there, but
getting a little bit more uncomfortable, eating shots like that from Orazaliev. The southpaw sets up that left hand beautifully. What about that high kick also?
Again, we're here on day 3, so we're doing 2 5-minute rounds and 1 minute overtime if we need it.
There was power behind that overhand right from Orazaliev.
We've gotten out of bounds. Well done.
See, that's how we want to see people scoring points in terms of out of bounds. When you do a nice kick,
sure,
and get them out of bounds in style, I think you deserve the point.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of athletes here game planning for it, but that could be very fun.
So much power behind the strikes for both these combatants. Nothing thrown half-hearted here. Side kick. And that's been a feature throughout the tournament. That strike for Bout. Nice combination. And he will dig to the body of his opponent using the jab and then try to make you drop your hands and go upstairs.
Very comfortable style, that's for sure. Doesn't appear to be worried at all about the man in front of him, and I think he should be.
A beautiful, long, languid jab. Left cross to the midsection. Really intriguing battle, this one. Beautiful jab. The 1-2. Putting his shots together. The timing is epic.
Yeah, he's looking great.
That was a good shot and a shot he needed there, Orazaliev.
I think we might see a real warning here. Oh, and an out of bounds. Is that 1 or 2?
Either way, you better be careful. There's plenty of time on the clock. Nice right hook.
That one missed by Whisker.
He is super accurate.
Burkhardt has got him out again.
I think they were engaged there, so we're just resetting.
The 1-2 landed flush. And how about that high kick? Burkhardt might be one of the smoothest strikers that we've seen.
Yeah, and he always ends up out of damage. He angles off very well.
Orzaliev trying to close the distance. Attacking in flurries, but that single jab is so accurate, so precise. The 1-2 paying dividends also.
And it's not like Orzaliev's doing much wrong here. He's got to face this gentleman.
Burkhardt starting to jab his head off. It's so frustrating when you're facing a long opponent like this. You just keep snapping your head back. Again, the combinations.
Yeah, sometimes the person in front of you is just a feat. Nice work. Make it ugly. Grabbing the lapel, delivering those lights. That's amazing.
Orzaliev needs to be careful. But so does Burkhardt when it comes to the out of bounds.
Absolutely. And, I mean, those were significant right hands right to the face with all that extra leverage when you've got the lapel.
Beautiful shots.
Again, I've been on Mat B all week. It's nice to see this up close and personal. Wow, it is savage.
Orzaliev will not go quietly. We've got the Kyrgyzstan coach in front of us. He is screaming. Shot! Cracked one to the body. Wow. Orzaliev has a chin on him. Tell you what, the time has flown by. This has been one of my favorite rounds.
Yeah, this is great. I'm curious to see what the judges have to say. Obviously, Burkhardt is doing very well. Those were heavy shots from Orzaliev there when he had him by the lapel. Yep, I mean, we've got our first 10-8s of the day. We've got 10-8, 10-8, 10-9, all in favor of Burkhardt, and he is cruising. That being said, I don't want to be in that position he was for a moment, where his opponent's got an iron grip on your lapel and is just throwing fastballs straight at your face.
In a way, it feels harsh to me, the 10-8. Especially given those huge shots that Orzaliev was able to uncork. But for me, objectively, he's just facing an opponent who is top class.
Absolutely, and again, we get to see the judges' round score here, but they have a technical score. And when that margin becomes 10 or more, we're looking at a 10-8 automatically. And if it's 20 or more, it's a 10-7. So they're obviously scoring almost every one of Burkhardt shots as significant.
Yeah, I lost count of how many clean strikes he landed in that round. I mean, there's another.
There he goes again.
It's not just a friendly feeling out jab there. That is a harsh jab to be on the end of. Setting up combinations like that.
There we go. Got to make it ugly. Got that lapel. Got a takedown of sorts, but I'm not sure what he was aiming for there.
He's clinging to that single leg stubbornly. Maybe a moment of fatigue there for Orzaliev after 3 long days.
At least frustration. I mean, he was going for whatever he could grab onto. He had taken the first few blows of this round straight off his forehead. And I don't think he was liking it too much. Yeah, And this is probably what he has to do. Charge right in there. Do not let this man fight from distance for the rest of this round, or you're going to get picked apart again. A little less of a spring in the step of Berkatalan. Both men could be showing some... There we go.
Love how he uses that lapel to leverage that power. There's some bar fight punches happening.
And it completely negates Berkatalan's length, his speed.
Orazaliev would make an excellent doorman.
Well said. Yeah, man. Like I said, this is my first time really getting to see these guys go up close. This is great. Not sure what we got going on here. That looked like a clean hammer fist to the side of the head. Ooh. Somewhat erases the 10-8s we saw in the first round, making the 10-9 now a non-factor. Only down 2 going into this second half of second round here. It's a real turning of the tide.
Both these gentlemen using that lapel to leverage these power shots.
Yep. Now Berkatalan can't seem to get out of that. He's willing to trade.
But when you get into a firefight like this, you're rolling the dice. Because Orazaliev has power. He got the TKO against Prabowo of Indonesia in the semi-final. And that body shot is money for Berkatalan. It'll sap the energy away also. There it is again.
I'm surprised Orazaliev let himself get in such a big hole. He looks like an entirely different fighter with just a few adjustments here, and this is a much closer second round. He was sort of content to karate point fight in the first round, and it couldn't have backfired any worse with those scores.
Berkatalan's jab is dynamite.
Yeah, you can't give him any space.
Must be horrible to face him.
Orazaliev's kind of a beast. And seeing 2 10-8s, probably pretty motivating as well. You know you've got ground to make up. No time for being cute. I think both of these guys showing signs of the fact that they've been competing for 3 days.
Berkatalan still looking smooth, but that right hand is ready to go off for Orazaliev. Tripling up on the uppercuts with no response from Orazaliev.
This is very interesting. That point is huge. If Orazaliev can take this round, we are almost certainly going to see an overtime.
Can he posture up and start to dish out some ground and pound? How much is left in the tank after 3 grueling days of action?
I mean, so far, I think it's clear Orazaliev is winning this round as well. That point deduction, he's going to see himself with a slight lead after 2, possibly.
As close as it might be, Berkatalan just landed flush to the face, flush to the body with power. His striking is supreme. Big takedown, Orazaliev. Can he capitalize? It's all about trying to pass. Needs to produce some magic. Berkatalin looks up at the clock. He would be more than content to hear the horn here. Something heroic needed. Into side control, into full mount. Seconds trickle by.
Both corners were keeping their fighters prepared in case there was an overtime. The referee has just called them both to the center, so we have a decision here for you.
In this match, winner by unanimous decision from Kazakhstan, blue corner.
Round 2, 9 nines across the board, so essentially 10 nines with that point deduction. And Berkatalin gets it done for Kazakhstan. One more gold medal. And at 77 kg traditional, he also punched his ticket to the Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya later this year.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA at 77 kg. Bronze medalist, Timurбек Umarov, Uzbekistan. Abdurrahman Gulshiki, Kyrgyzstan. And silver medalist, Urtnasan Batzori, Mongolia. And the gold medalist, Litvinenko Kirill, Kazakhstan. Let's invite Segendik Mikeyev, President of National Mixed Martial Arts Federation of Kazakhstan, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Kazakhstan. Congratulations to all the medalists.
welcome for the next fight. Traditional MMA men's 85 kilogram. In a blue corner from Uzbekistan, Muniz Mumanjana.
Куча шум бода, проживая свой век, вывожу все в соло, мой каждый степ шум, кучами чаки тады шум бода, Узым йогон, узым гебек, куча шум бода, проживая свой век, вывожу все в соло, мой каждый
His opponent in red corner from Afghanistan, Maldan Wazir Ahmad.
Traditional men's 85 kg coming up. And after that, we've got even bigger boys competing in the modern MMA category.
Referee in charge, one fight.
We have an issue with the timer. See what's going on here. Nothing major. Be right back at it in a moment, I'm sure. Got Afghanistan in the red and Uzbekistan in the blue.
Pretty wild that Mardan lost via TKO earlier on in this bracket and is still competing here against Muniz, the hometown hope of another gold medal.
Yeah, we've had a handful of people across both disciplines who the 2 days of battle just took too much out of them and they couldn't answer the call here for day 3.
Muniz cracking with the left hook. A flurry of punches coming in. Superman punch in response from Mardan. The Uzbek uncorking punches. Decent low kick from the Afghan. Muniz, there's that left hook again.
Muniz seems to be fighting with a bit of disdain here, to be honest. He seems to have a ton of respect for what's coming back at him.
That left hook drops him, knocks him out. That's one for the highlight reel. Muniz Mumanjanov secures a big win for his country. An emphatic knockout.
Well done, well played. You could just tell he wasn't fearing anything that Mardan had for him, and he just kept coming until he got it. That one well-placed shot was all it really took. There were some blows previous to that, but it was really a one-punch KO. Well done, again, well done for Uzbekistan here. Oh, Mardan still shaking up, but it looks like he's okay. We're gonna keep on pushing here. Going from 85 to 96 kg.
From Uzbekistan, Muniz Ulunjona.
Our next bout is a super interesting matchup. We got Kasim Sardarov from Tajikistan.
Modern MMA men's 96 kilograms.
You are about to see two very different styles here.
And Hibo Makushaki. And he's a bowler from Tajikistan in the red corner, Sardar Qasim. Referee in charge for this fight, Bout.
I can almost guarantee that this one's going to be kind of wild. So, Mongolia in the blue, Mungungshigai Ankbold. Had a very entertaining fight yesterday that he won by unanimous decision. Sardarov here had such a successful bout to get here. He almost horrified himself with how quickly he took out his opponent. He honestly seemed to be shocked with his own power. I don't see this one going all the way. One way or another, it's going to be a good time.
Here we go, Sardarov in the red, Ankbold in the blue. Mongolia, no gold so far.
None, eh? Ankbold loves to bang, but he's got a really talented guy in front of him.
That right hand flying down the pipe.
Nice body kick there by Ankbold. This has been Sardarov's style. He's pretty mellow until he isn't. He's got knockout power and he's got a submission here.
That one cracked the jaw.
Yep, if Ankbold is not careful, we're going to be done here pretty quick. Same goes for Sardarov, though, with the power of Ankbold.
How many shots can he take? Those were savage strikes landing right down the pipe for Sardarov. Yeah, I don't think this one's going all the way.
No, and if it goes to the ground, again, he's got incredible submissions.
Nice use of the front kick. Was the referee asking for more action?
Yeah, again, sometimes just you might have to ignore him for your own self-preservation. Enkbold had a really entertaining match yesterday, but there was virtually no defense.
We're starting to see that play out a little bit here. Strikes to the belly.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly earned his way here. But your reward is you have to now brawl with Kasim Sardarov. Like, sometimes be careful what you wish for, folks. He's holding his own in there, though. It's giving him something to think about.
Well, Sardarov's wearing the effects of those punches on his face. That was a thudding body kick to the midsection. He's got a little bit of timber down there.
Nice low kick there.
Wild overhand, cracked with a 1-2. Sardarov putting a beat down on now. Oh, hooked him upside the head.
Yeah, he's having a tremendous amount of success. I just don't think I'd play this game. He had no trouble taking him down last time. He had no trouble controlling him. It's probably the easiest path to victory. But looks like he wants that highlight reel KO. Don't play with your food. Nice low kick.
Lovely length on that jab. Something meaner is coming down the pipe. You can sense it. Spinning back fist. Searching jab. The right hand is cocked.
Not a lot of resistance on that takedown.
Almost pulled guard there.
And here we go again.
Here comes the ground and pound. Sardarov trying to work his way into full mount and does. This could be a finishing position. Needs to watch strikes to the back of the head though.
And the top.
That was looking so bad for Enkbold. Can he finish the fight? Sardarov. Blows raining down from the heavens. They're powerful. They're deadly. Pure savagery from Sardarov. Looking to finish this fight now. And does!
You gotta applaud the man from Mongolia. He had a nice little win yesterday, but he leveled up to a level of competition I don't think he's familiar with. That one was fairly easy to predict, but you never know. Heck of an effort from both of these guys. Fairly easy work there for Kasim Sardarov, who is very tough. Nice little workout for Sardarov, basically. Probably didn't get the highlight reel knockout he was looking for, but I think he'd had enough fun. Probably felt some actual power coming back at him.
TKO from Tajikistan, Sardarov Qasim.
And at 96 kgs, with that victory, he has punched his ticket to the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia later this year. So, number of reasons to be very happy with that victory if you're Kasim Sardarov. Got a nice little workout, got your gold medal, got your ticket to Saudi Arabia. Pretty good day. We are down to our final 4 bouts here in Tashkent at the 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championships. We've got women's MMA in the modern division, we've got traditional women's, and we're gonna end modern MMA men's division at 120 kilograms. We're saving the big boys for last.
شد در تاریخ چون نور
از سامانی دوباره نام نیاکان زنده شد ما زنده کردیم یک تمدن آزاد شد از حافظ و نظامی نغمه دلنواز هر بیت یک جهان هر نفس
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. So please welcome for the next fight. Modern MMA woman 60 kilograms. In a blue corner from Uzbekistan, Muzayana Sadriddinova. And her opponent in the red corner from Kyrgyzstan, Tashbulatova Miraida.
Пока вы меня не верили, я делал смело бить как набили баш, мадям все улеп, ты меня детели, баш на баш, так без вычума верил я. Чё там почем, дядь тяжел чеп, да я бакр, но я ни о чем. Чё там по счету, чё там насчет, во мне кыргыз хип-хап течет. Это ли true, водный поднимаем как пираты с братом, это что-то на богатом, я тебе не друг, я пацан с квадрат, трат-тат, с автомата, ты тебе тяжеловат. Водный бурится, пацан на курице, меды алас, меня вырастила улица, ветер дует, ты вместе с ними дую я, когда я дую, море не волнуется, да что я знаю о потере, я потерян, говорят, что время лечит, не лечит время,
.60 kg women's final, gold medal round here. Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan in there now. Kyrgyzstan in the red, Uzbekistan in the blue. Competing for gold here in Tashkent, as well as a trip to the Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya later this year. Great takedown there by Muzayana.
Kind of a miscalculation there by Tashpalatova. Tossed aside like a rag doll there.
Muzayana is not messing about. Can she get the forearm underneath the chin? She can. She has the choke. A little bit more softening up required so she can get the position she's after. She's staying lively on the ground. Muzayana bullying her opponent so far. Well done. Tashpalatova able to escape from a gnarly position.
That was well done and important. Didn't look like we were going to be here much longer. Needed to get out of that. She made one mistake, got her kick caught, ended up on her back, ended up in a horrible position. Almost got knocked out, almost got choked out. That was huge to get out of that and survive that. See if she's got anything more for us on her feet. Muzayana looking real good right now. Those silver medals for Uzbekistan in our first 4 bouts are a distant memory at this point. They have been crushing it. Nice low kick. Nice combo there from Tashpalatova. Yeah, I mean, she had a rough time on the ground, but she's definitely having a rough time on her feet here with Muzayana. Maybe try and get this back to the mat if I'm Tashpalatova.
Muzayana looks to be feeling herself. There's a swag about the way she's moving. Mixing up her shots, using her range. Her team will be delighted with what they're seeing so far. Timing. Beautiful head movement.
Going back to that leg kick every time she can, and I think that's wise. Those are probably scoring. They're easy to see, they're easy to hear. Pretty significant pop on them.
Snapping jab. She's smiling, she's throwing in spinning stuff. Another stout jab, rocking her opponent's head back.
No quitting Tashpalatova though here. She's still coming forward.
Yeah, good for her.
She's got to get a little bit better head movement on the way in. She is getting rocked with that jab. Muzayana maybe.
Leg kick.
Muzayana could be slowing down here. He's a much taller opponent.
Oh. Can you hear the sound of that leg kick at home, guys? Crunchy.
Yeah, and using it enough that it could be a real problem for Tashpalatova. Not on the scorecards, an actual physical problem as we get to the second round if she makes it there.
Big time. 30 seconds left to work. She's trying to scoot her way out of bounds. The referee's going to let this carry on for now. The ground and pound, the hammer fists. She could smell a finish here. The blows continue to rain. The 10-second clapper is there.
We are out of bounds. We're going to move back to the center and finish the 10 seconds there. Yeah, near finish, but certainly a well-scoring attack there from the top.
Decent flurry. Muzayana took her opponent down with authority at the end of the round. I think she's going to like these scorecards when she sees them.
Yeah, possibility we could have another 10-9 here. There's a lot of volume from Muzayana, but The second half of the round, Tash Palatova did much better than she did early on. But it didn't look like she was going to make it out of the first minute. Very resilient. It was that one escape saved that round for her, and we do have a 10-8. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8, all for Muziana. Yeah, if I'm Tash Palatova, the adjustment I think needs to be made here is just kind of make it ugly. The striking battle just clearly favors Muziana. She's very skilled and she's got much more length. Tash Palatova she had a lot of strength on the ground to get out of that very precarious situation she was in when she was almost getting choked from the back. So maybe she doesn't consider it her strong suit, but you got to do what you got to do. You wouldn't keep exchanging strikes here. You're clearly getting dominated in that regard. Well done. Ill-timed spinning back fist. Well-timed takedown. And the takedowns might be inevitable at this point because those low kicks are legit.
Yeah, you can see the redness on both legs. Tash Palatova. There's another one.
Yeah, it stymies her attack, and then occasionally it's just an absolute thumper of a kick. And she's not going to want to eat a lot more of those.
That's one.
Same spot, too.
It's a beautiful noise. Not if you're from Kyrgyz Republic, of course.
Muziana's fun to watch. This is mixing up the martial arts really well. Another nice takedown. I don't know why she's being so tentative about that. We haven't seen much resistance from Muziana on these takedown attempts. She got to set that up a little bit earlier, a little bit closer to the center.
Those grappling exchanges, the most likely path to an unlikely victory here for Tash Palatova. Don't rule it out.
Like we were saying earlier, though, if you take your opponent down out of bounds, you automatically get the 1 point. If you take them down inbounds, you have to control them for 3 seconds. So that might be the strategy that she came in with, but I think it's time to adjust that and really try and start some work from the ground. There it is again, you know. I'd imagine it's coached. You go for the takedown at the border, take her down out of bounds, it's an automatic 1 point. But she's got a big hole to dig out of here, and you might want a little more time to work. Set that up earlier.
She's not looked as dangerous this round, Muziana.
She might be looking for that highlight. And that leg kick seems like it's always going to be there, but she's given up on it a little bit.
Into full mount. Here comes the ground and pound. She's given up her back, Tash Palatova. And there might be a window. She wants the armbar now. It's there for her. She's got it, has she? Tash Palatova clinging on for dear life. There might be a triangle here.
Got to give it to Tash Palatova, though. She's tough as nails. She's been in some really sketchy positions and right back on her feet.
Brazilian character. Tash Palatova.
Muziana is certainly slowing down a bit here.
Sense some fatigue in both these athletes.
And again, with that height in this division, I wonder if she does cut weight. And now we've moved on to these 5-minute rounds. 10 minutes of action. Hands on knees.
Wow. She is exhausted. But you know what? If you see that in Tash Palatova, how much will that encourage you?
Oh, I'm going full bore. I'm emptying the gas tank.
Both these women out on their feet.
Just don't think she can't get to her on the feet. And I'd been encouraging her to make the takedown in the center of the ring. That worked out horribly for her. So I really do. I think she's probably doing her best to get those takedowns, get those points out of bounds, get back in, stops the clock. At least you're picking up a point and your opponent isn't.
You can see Muziana's corner telling her to take big, deep breaths. She's still throwing, in fairness. Tagging her with that right hand. She is gassed.
Yeah, everything is landing. But yeah, 41 seconds here.
That was the most half-hearted low kick we've seen from her. The trouble is, I don't know if Tash Politova's got enough left in the tank either to really capitalize. This is the deep water. These 5-minute rounds can be brutal. Oh my God! What a shot!
Fastball to the face with 15 seconds left to go.
She launched that one.
It was almost cruel. Nice takedown. Well, much better round 2 for Tash Palatova. But I doubt it's enough to make up a sizable gap from round 1. Well done by Muziana, but she's going to need to work on that cardio a little bit. Started to clearly show signs of exhaustion in that second half of the 5th round. But crafty customer on the ground and on her feet. She's got the whole package. Great game plan as well.
One judge even awarded that round to Tash Palatova, so huge credit to her.
Yeah, definitely. She landed some successful strikes, most of them to the head of Muziana. That judge must not have been...
By majority decision is from Uzbekistan, Muziana Sadritinova.
Well done. Definitely surprising that one of the judges gave it to Tash Palatova, but maybe that judge isn't scoring the ground control, the near submissions, as much as Tash Palatova's shots to the head of Muziana, but Muziana gets it done nonetheless. And we've got another gold medal that's not going anywhere and is staying here in Uzbekistan. The Uzbeks are really starting to rack up the medal count now here at home in the 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. Their beautiful Olympic village. One of the most amazing martial arts spectacles I've ever seen. Future here is as bright as the sun. The Uzbeks absolutely dominated the youth division, and they are starting to run away with all the gold here today on day 3.
Silver medalist Zaib Shah, Pakistan. And the gold medalist Emilbek Ulu Ruslan, Kyrgyzstan. Let's invite Tolbayev Baburjan Latihanovich, President of Kyrgyzstan Gamma Grappling and Jiu-Jitsu Federation, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Kyrgyzstan. Congratulations to all the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, for the next fight, modern MMA woman 69 kilograms. In a blue corner, from Uzbekistan, Mushtaribono Omankildiva. And the referee in charge, Wang Fei.
.69 kg women's gold medal bout about to start here in Tashkent. We've got Mongolia represented in the red, Uzbekistan in the blue.
Mongolia have taken 2 silver medals so far. How they would love to bring a gold back home.
Yeah, Team Mongolia's had a real good showing here this week. Solid performances, just coming up a little bit short on that quest for gold. One more opportunity. See if they can capitalize.
Shot from Togtassin.
Mushtari Bunu in the blue had a bit of a war yesterday and went to overtime. It was the last bout on my mat, and it really didn't disappoint. It was great. But
you can see that shiner on her right eye. Tells the tale.
And after that, she's got a potential 10 minutes here today. Let's see if she can stay fresh.
Something the viewers really cannot underestimate. Imagine how the body is feeling this morning. You wake up and you know you've got to have another 10-minute war. The round's not getting any shorter.
Yeah, I mean, established wounds, like you're saying, that shiner. They feel 10 times worse in the morning than when you're going through it. I think, you know, that's why we have seen a couple of bouts fell off today. We originally had 23 scheduled. Not everybody can weather this storm. There's a lot of limps. There's a lot of limps in the village this week.
Inside leg kick, Togtassin. It's still a bit of a chess match on the feet. Mushtari Bonu firing off those low kicks, using them to keep her opponent at bay. Big head kick. Mushtari Bonu growing into this fight now.
Fairly similar to her bout yesterday, where she was able to throw her opponent out of the square a few times. Not in any single round, but it clearly got into her head, and it helped her set up her strikes as well. She's super tough. Opponent yesterday was from Kazakhstan and had a really well-rounded game. She just sort of out-toughed her and kept coming. She's a strong woman.
Both women catching each other with those punches at the same time. Fairly evenly matched. That right cross was money.
Yeah, and if you saw the walkout, Mushtari Bonu loves to do this. Nothing but smiles. This appears to be her happy place. Nice strike there from Taksin.
Taksin goes low. Switching up her attacks. 10-second clapper.
Not a ton of clean striking in that round. I think the more significant blows came from the Uzbek fighter. Curious to see how the judges have it. There you are.
10-9 from all three judges in favor of Mushtari Bonu of Uzbekistan.
Taksin is doing fine, but there's not a lot of volume coming. And I think after those 5 minutes, it was easy to only remember the moments of her opponent. She's going to have to step up the output if she wants to have a chance here. Or she's just going to continue to get walloped occasionally, and we could see 10-9s across the board again here in round 2, and another silver medal for Mongolia. We don't see a little more action, a bit more aggression. Didn't make any major mistakes, but clearly not much offensive output there in round 1. Yep, did we get an out of bounds? Oh, mutual.
What has Taksin got in her locker to pull this contest back her way?
Nice inside low kick. I like the idea at the beginning of the round to get right in there, but I think she felt the strength of her opponent and is questioning. There you go.
Tagged her with the right hand counter.
It's not like she's in a deep hold. All 10-9s across the board.
Flurry of punches landing for the Uzbek.
That teep up the middle. I'd try that again. If it starts getting caught, fine, go away from it, but it's right there. It was pretty successful there a minute ago. Nice overhand right.
Right hook set the ears ringing.
She's not careful, she's going to get pushed out.
Very vain attempt at a spinning back fist. But switching up her attacks. Showing variation, she's knocked down.
Out of bounds or TKO? May have had a strike after the stoppage call from the ref. Reset to the center.
Mushtari Bonu cracking her opponent with a beautiful clean strike. Her best moment of the fight so far. Tough as nails, Togtasin.
Still got 2.5 minutes here. Again, like I said, only down 1 point on each scorecard.
That counter came in swiftly.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of her bout yesterday. Someone thinks she's hunting the knockout. You know, she's always catching you with something when you're coming in. She's locked and loaded with the left and the right. Didn't see a lot of takedowns yesterday. They were sort of throwdowns. Likes it on the feet. She knows she's got power in her hands. Boom.
Oh, straight down the pipe. So at home in these situations, Mushtari Bonu. Better, Togtasin. Togtasin's nose dripping blood as she inches forward looking for a takedown. Plenty of purchase behind those big overhand rights. Looks like she has more than enough left in the tank with 45 seconds left to go. Togtasin's conditioning excellent.
Mushtari Banu not making it easy for her, but still not enough volume here, really. And those, whenever Mushtari Banu lands, it's significant. You know those are going in on the scorecards. That was a nice leg kick.
Mushtari Bonu smiling. Like you say, this is her happy place. In her element, she barks at her opponent, uses the push kick. Wouldn't be surprised to see her point to the ground. Great battle.
Right on, entertaining moments. Not the best bout of the day or anything, but you really got to respect the ability to be out there a second day in a row after what she went through yesterday and to still bring it like that, get the W. Some powerful shots, taking home the gold yet again for Uzbekistan. Well done.
And the winner by unanimous decision is from Uzbekistan,
She's fun to watch. Respect to all the competitors, but the ones who look like they're having a blast are the most fun. There's a lot of uber serious faces here all week, but some of these people just look absolutely delighted to be doing this. It's clearly what they love. It's got to make training and competing such a good time. Well done. Here at home, taking home a gold. Much respect for the federation here. This is my first exposure to a lot of the female competitors here. And as you can see how much respect there is here, it's wonderful. They're well known.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for traditional MMA men 77 kilograms. Bronze medalist Ramazan Omonov, Uzbekistan. Prabowo Ananda Wahyu Setio, Indonesia. Urazaliyev Elhan, Kyrgyzstan. And gold medalist Burkutalen Erkingalı, Kazakhstan. Let's invite Sagendik Mikheyev, President of National Mixed Martial Arts Federation of Kazakhstan, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Kazakhstan. Congratulations to all the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the traditional MMA women's 69 kilograms. Blue corner from Uzbekistan, Salahuddinova Modina Banu.
O'zing ham ishonmasang orzularing ushalmaydi. O'zingga o'zing ishonmasang hech kim ishonmaydi. Xohlasang ucha olasan, seni hech kim usholmaydi. O'zing ko'taril yulduzlar oldinga tusholmaydi. Bilaman ahvol og'ir, ham men ham o'tganman ko'changdan. Men ham jonimga tekkan dimiqab yutganman ko'changdan. Nima ham o'zgaradi, lekin qamalib o'tirsang uchangdan. Men kurashaman oxirigacha
And her opponent in the red corner from Iran, Rigi Sahil.
You're now listening to Iran music.
Rigi Sahil, just 21 years old, scored the unanimous decision against Li Guangshen of China to book her spot in the final. She also got a victory over Kazakhstan Zumataeva. 2 victories on the same day. So we know that she has stunning conditioning. Salahuddinova beat Futon Mohammed of Saudi Arabia to seal her spot in this final.
And possibly a trip to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia later in the year if she's successful.
I think it's not necessary to.
At 69 kgs here, these two are also competing for a trip to the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia later this year.
Sahel missed by a whisker with the right straight. That one came off the glove. She's getting closer, Rigi. The outside leg kick was met with a right hand counter from Salahuddinova. She's going to work on that lead leg, Rigi.
It's wise. It's been working for a lot of people here today. Don't overthink it. If it works, go back to it.
Doubling up on the right hands, but they're a bit careless. She's got a high guard, Salahuddinova. Moving in, trying to use that lapel to secure a takedown, but Rigi stays busy. The armbar is on. Rigi able to wriggle her way out of the issue for now, but the arm is there again. She is hunting down that armbar, and here comes the ground and pound from the Iranian.
Salahuddinova wisely pulling her back down into her guard, trying to negate that scoring.
She dealt with that well, Rigi.
Good strategy from Salahadinova. She didn't seem to be having too much luck on the feet. She said Rigi was getting closer and closer to landing that follow-up right. Seems like closer in is Salahadinova's wheelhouse. That armbar was close for a moment. Got a little wardrobe adjustment here, and we'll get right back at it.
Salahadinova in to land the right cross and then out to avoid the counter punches.
Great little counter left hook in there from Rigi as well. There it is again.
There it is, beautiful. Salahadinova looks a bit flustered when those flurries are coming in.
Rigi might have thrown one too many though there. She's got her at both hands. Not exactly where you want to be, and she's taken down, but she's able to scramble to the back. Very nice.
She's got good judo, Salahadinova. Rigi with a chance to use her jiu-jitsu here.
Yeah, Salahadinova clearly very confident in her ground game, but Rigi getting the better of it here. It's nice the ref letting him work right here because that is now a very dominant position. And now Salahadinova's arm is in trouble.
This could be really interesting.
Going to take a significant adjustment to get that crank. We might have a stalemate here and a stand-up pretty soon.
Leg lock's not allowed, remember that.
Yeah, nothing doing down here, so those blows from the top are wise. Attempt to score any way you can. Yep. Appear to have a glove finger issue here for Rigi.
Salahadinova, 34 years old, 13 years Rigi senior. She's on her bike there, and she invited that push to go out of bounds. Good opportunism from Rigi.
The boxing really favoring Rigi here. Yeah, Salahadinova seems to clearly want to get into the judo space here. Get into a somewhat of a clinch position, but you might want to start thinking about an actual conventional takedown. Anything to get that young woman in your clutches. Because she stays on the outside, she's just going to keep getting picked apart. And there you have it, 10-9 across the board for the Iranian. Yeah, I don't know what to tell your fighter other than walk through the fire to get there. You stay on the outside, this is going to be a long 5 minutes for Salahadinova. Rigi looking great. A little bit of everything. Strikes from the outside, great boxing, those low kicks are effective. Good scramble on the ground. She's been in several dominant positions. No surprise that it was 10-9s across the board, but let's see if Uzbekistan can make it happen again. Second and final round here, unless we are tied at the end of 2, then we've got a 1-minute overtime.
Rigi will be buoyed by those scorecards.
She's got to be very careful with not throwing too many. She always ends up here.
Salahadinova controlling that neck. Not a lot going on here in terms of submissions, not yet anyway. The ground and pound for Rigi. Salahadinova still thinking about arm bars, but now she's got to think about giving up her neck.
A lot of time to work here. Salahadinova hasn't really been able to escape much. It's the sort of miscalculations of Rigi from the top. I'd probably try to stay here in the mount. Start rolling to the side is how she got out last time.
Shot to the back of the head there. Salahadinova in a tight spot. Rigi pleading with the referee to stop this fight. I think she'll need a bit more than that to get the stoppage.
You got gold on the line here in Uzbekistan.
Salahadinova needs to defend.
Fair play. Salahadinova just couldn't get off her back. Good stoppage by the referee. Iran walking away with, I believe, their first gold medal today. Athlete in the corner is absolutely thrilled. Good to see. Uzbekistan's been on quite a streak here. Good to see Iran, who had a nice contingent in the crowd here today too, taking home a gold. Really well-rounded attack from Rigi. She wasn't seeing much from Salahadinova, but the boxing, the kickboxing, the grappling. She attempted a few chokes on a very strong opponent, had her on the ropes, made her turn in, give up the full mount, then it was just strike after strike after strike from the top. Probably about 30 unanswered strikes, and the referee wisely calls an end to it here
And winner
at 2:51 in the second round.
by TKO from Iran, Rigi Sahil, red corner.
Good stuff. Again, we have 22 countries and regions competing here in Tashkent. Good to see a little bit of gold spread around. Uzbekistan has been absolutely crushing it this afternoon. We've got one more bout, one more chance for gold for Uzbekistan, who'll be facing Kazakhstan in the modern MMA men's 120 kilogram division. Big, big boys. One heck of a way to end one heck of an event here. The 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship in Tashkent, Uzbekistan.
Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA men's 96 kilograms. Bronze medalist Musakulov Ali, Kazakhstan. Aymaktash Ahmad Reza, Afghanistan. Silver medalist Enkabod Nogushagai, Mongolia. And the gold medalist Sardorov Qosim, Tajikistan. Let's invite Pirov Khushmahmad, CEO Tajikistan Mixed Martial Arts of Tajikistan, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Tajikistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the next fight, modern MMA men's 120 kilogram. In the blue corner from Uzbekistan, Makhmadjanov Azizbek.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's day 3, bout 195. We are about to put in the book, and we're bringing out the big boys, the 120 kgers. And it couldn't be any better. It's Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan yet again. What a way to close it out. We've had a little bit of everything here today. We've had knockouts, we've had submissions, we've had unanimous decisions, we've had overtime, we've had controversy, we've had foot stomps. We've had fighters who can't continue in the back. Can't ask for more. These two boys are also competing for a trip to the Asian Games later this year. Maybe the best friendly rivalry in sports right now. Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan in MMA. These guys are gigantic. We are going to be feeling these blows through the table. Thanks for tuning in.
Makhmadjonov got a TKO over Chingiz Sadulajayev from Mongolia. He has so much power in his hands. Agali Kashanov of Kazakhstan got a submission against Jalali of Afghanistan. So both these boys finishers.
Let's go. These guys make the mat look smaller. These are big gentlemen. One mistake and it is over.
Kashanov landing the first blow of significance.
Yeah, well, he's seen the Uzbeks walk off with all the medals here this afternoon. Chance to get one back for his countrymen. Serious motivation here. And again, these guys have a chance to go off to the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia later this year. Show their stuff on another stage.
Kashanov lively so far, working the body.
Nice spring in his step for a big dude. Makhmadjonov looks like he's working on something here. There it is. It's super disrespectful, straight right with nothing in front of it. The best.
Kashanov glanced one off the chin. Makhmadjonov waiting like a prowling tiger, ready to strike.
Yeah, seems super deliberate. Wants to catch him on the way in. If not, we might see that overhand right come again. Oh, nice. Passivity warning, I believe. I love it.
That's the finals, ladies and gentlemen. High stakes, high jeopardy when you weigh 120 kilos, it must be said.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's a big target. Hard to miss on the way in, you know. Timed it perfectly. Put him flat on his back.
Makhmadjonov dishing out knees. Potent strikes. Would like to see more volume.
Absolutely, and the referee represents all of us in there. He'll call for action if these guys slow down. It does seem super deliberate by the Uzbek fighter here in the blue that he's waiting out Kashanov on the way in because he's clearly spotted a few openings and he's already hit him with a few really big shots. He's willing to give up that volume just for those. Oop, nice overhand there from Kashanov. Better be careful.
Kashanov hoping that overhand right will be the money shot. Stiff jab from Makhmadjonov.
Great low kick. Timing was amazing.
Makhmadjanov treading a fine line between patience and passivity.
Agreed.
Spinning back kick, Kashanov. Less than a minute to go.
Again, Makhmadjanov with probably the most effective strikes of the round, but it's losing on volume here. This could be anybody's round. Oh, nice knee. Yeah, all these strikes are significant, but there's only been 5 or 6 of them. He's taking a big risk here. The KO's not there. You better hope the judges are in your favor.
I'm interested to see how much information Makhmadjanov has been able to download in this round 1. That leg kick was solid. He got it back.
It's an agile big man. Spinning attacks. He's just letting the hands go a lot more than Makhmadjanov. Seriously, it's a risky approach. There's only 2 rounds, albeit they are 5 minutes. If that KO's not there, there's a chance we could see one judge have it for your opponent here in Kostanov. We are going to find out momentarily, and there you have it. One judge saw it as a push, 10-10. We have 1 10-9 in favor of Kasanov, and 1 10-9 in favor of Makhmadjanov. Doesn't get any closer than that. Let's start over. 5 minutes left to see if someone can create a little bit of distance and get a majority and get themselves a gold medal.
All to play for.
Yeah, and again, he's got a big, powerful man in front of him, so maybe he thinks this is his best path to victory regardless, but it does seem a little overconfident.
Last bout. Can we see a big finale? We've got the big part down. Timing those counters. Makhmadjanov. Kashanov's been all about the body work. The jabs starting to go to work for Makhmadjanov.
And again, we have open scoring here, so the fighters saw those scores as well. They both need to do more work here.
They're powerful shots if they land cleanly. Kashanov looking for that one-hitter quitter.
Both men content to stand and bang. After a long day of fights, I love it.
Consent says respect of the power. Oh! Cracks him with the overhand right.
Yeah, I think he caught a lot of neck and a lot of chest, but that's a pretty good strategy as well. It certainly landed.
Interested to see how the judges will score that. As you say, it didn't quite connect cleanly with the target.
Yeah, you're crafty opponent on the back foot here. That is not a bad strategy. Just throw somewhere where you know he will be.
They might be about to get another warning. Oh, this is better. This is more like it. These guys trading big shots.
Another shot that's not going to miss. You got your opponent backed up to the border there. That low kick's always there. Pretty good adjustments from Kazanov.
Kazanov going for the single leg, but he's going to take some knees for his trouble. He's getting sharper with these counters, Makhmadjanov.
And Kazanov just content to hit any part of him.
Kazanov trusts his power. Taking him to the mat. Here comes the ground and pound. It's these kind of situations where we could see a finish.
Got the timer running. We got about 15 seconds to work down here. This is a real big opportunity for points.
These guys both have some malicious ground and pound.
We are going to reset back to the center. Just over 2 minutes in our second of 2 rounds here for a 120 kg gold super even fight.
It's close. Remains close.
Kasanov definitely slowing down there. Mouth wide open. Yep, catching a lot of air now.
Sometimes taking down your opponent saps your gas tank.
Great.
This time it's Makhmadjonov who takes it to the mat, but up they get. The body lock, slam.
Impressive to be able to get that man off the ground at all. Well done. We've got a clothing grab that corners have noticed. There you go. That might do it.
Makhmadjonov edging ahead with these strikes. He might be able to draw a line underneath this.
Yeah, if Kasanov can't get back to his feet, he might be done here, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful knee. We've got an appeal. Knees to the head of a grounded opponent, I'd imagine, is what we are calling for. Coach is out onto the mat. There's the correct procedure. We have people all around. We will notice the yellow card. You don't intervene in the match and take the referee off of his job.
Can also be strategic, even if you don't see something. Just if you notice that your fighter is tired, particularly in these deep waters, give your fighter a chance to take in some precious lungfuls of air.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you're at a minute left, your guy needs a break. You're not going to need it. There's no reason to save that card. If there's any reason at all, get it out. And I have to assume it was for the back-to-back knees to the downed opponent.
55 seconds on the clock. Time to turn the tide.
Couldn't see from my vantage point where that first knee landed, but the second knee clearly looked to catch some of the head. And again, we had no gap in scoring in the first round, so essentially this is for all the marbles here, this second round. Makhmadjonov was probably pulling away there in the last minute or two. Kasanov seemed kind of helpless down there. See what we got. Wow. And now we've got an appeal from the blue corner.
You'll note that Kashanov's team got their yellow card back for their successful appeal.
And we've got another courtroom drama here. The AMMA Championships. Whatever we decide, we've got 55 seconds left to go. These two are probably going to uncork everything they got left. Now it looked like Makhmadjonov was probably pulling away there. Now he's had a point taken. Well done by the crew here.
So that was a warning to Kashanov's team for encroachment.
Yes, sir. Here we go. I bet we're dead even right now in scores.
Here we go. Beautiful kick. That was massive. crowd ready to see these guys drop bombs.
Yeah, neither of them want to make that mistake and get flatlined. Just a reset. They both went out together.
Makhmadjanov bleeding above his eye, looking for the takedown. It's no mean feat getting Kashanov to the mat. He gets cracked with a left. The hands are flying. This is what the people wanted to see.
This is how you do it.
Big shots landing for Kashanov.
Cheeky takedown there at the end. Wow.
Monster blows.
How?
This is going to be close.
Yeah, absolutely. With that point deduction, I mean, I think it brought us back down to close to even. I don't know who won that last minute or if it was enough to change the judge's decision.
It's an exciting one, guys. We can see the scores, but we will let this be announced officially so you can find out in a more dramatic fashion.
Uzbekistan corner preparing their fighter for an overtime. Kazakhstan is already draped in the flat. A lot of confidence there in the Kazakhstan corner. They think they've done enough.
And winner by unanimous decision from Kazakhstan, Hasanov Agali, red corner.
Yep, we had 10-8s across the board there for Kasanov. So all the judges had him taking the round. You take that point away, there's your 10-8. Easy. Wow. Another gold medal for Kazakhstan here. Same as the youth division. Both of these two countries doing absolutely amazing work on the MMA scene. The past, present, and future of MMA is strong in this region. Probably the greatest martial arts event I've seen in person. Nearly 200 bouts over 3 here today. Over 3 days here. The youth first 3 days, unbelievable. This facility is second to none. Uzbekistan yet again takes the medal count and is sending a number of its young athletes and established stars off to the Asian Games and the Asian Indoor and Mixed Martial Arts Games later this year.
Medalist Mardan Wasir Ahmad, Afghanistan. Mardan Wasir Ahmad, Afghanistan. Silver medalist Yeskarayev Oljas, Kazakhstan. And the gold medalist Muniz Mumunjonov, Uzbekistan. Let's invite
General Secretary of MMA Association in Uzbekistan, Hojakbar Hakimov. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists.
I can't win, I can't reign, I will never win this game without you, without you, without you, without you, without you. I am lost, I am vain, I will never be the same without you, without you, without you, without you. I won't run, I won't fly, I will never make it by without you, without you. I can't rest, I can't fight, all I need is you and I without you.
take blame, but I can't accept that we're estranged without you. Without you, I can't quit now. This can't be right. I can't take one more sleepless night without you. Without you, I won't soar, I won't climb. If you're not here, I'm paralyzed without you. Without you, I can't look, I'm so blind. I lost my heart, I lost my mind without you. I am lost, I am vain, I will never be the same without you. Without you, without you, without you.
Сила, дух, вера, честь, мужество, таджмас.
ریشه من تاجیک است از خاکی نورانی است از بخارا سمرقند از قصه جهانی.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for traditional MMA women 69 kg. Bronze medalist Jumataeva Talshin, Kazakhstan. Mohammed Futon, Saudi Arabia. Silver medalist Salahodinova Madina Bonu, Uzbekistan. Salahodinova Madina Bonu, Uzbekistan. Silver medalist Salahodinova Madina Bonu, Uzbekistan. And the gold medalist Rigi Sahil, Islamic Republic of Iran. Let's invite Dr. Afshin Khadijegini, Iran Mixed Martial Arts Association President, to present the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Islamic Republic of Iran. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA women 69 kilograms. Bronze medalist Ermagambetova Jansaya, Kazakhstan. Al-Mari Fatima, Saudi Arabia. Silver medalist Tohtasın Julduz, Mongolia. And the gold medalist Ushtaribonu Omonkildiyeva, Uzbekistan. let's invite General Secretary of MMA Association in Uzbekistan, Hojakbar Hakimov. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA men's 120 kilograms. Bronze medalist Sandujav Chingiz, Mongolia. Sandujav Chingiz, Mongolia, bronze medalist. Please come to pedestal. Jalali Nasratullah, Afghanistan. Silver medalist. Mahamadjanov Azizbek, Uzbekistan. Mahamadjanov Azizbek, Uzbekistan. And the gold medalist, Hasanov Agali, Kazakhstan. And the gold medalist, Hasanov Agali, Kazakhstan. Hasanov Agali, please come to pedestal. Let's invite Galastian Tan, the General Director of Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Kazakhstan. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA, a traditional MMA men's 120 kilograms. Bronze medalists: Ali Shalawati, People's Republic of Chinese. Azizi Sajjad, Islamic Republic of Iran. Silver medalist Shahjahan Turakulov, Uzbekistan. And the gold medalist Yu Kai Wen, Chinese Taipei. Let's invite Josie Ao, representative from Chinese Taipei. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Chinese Taipei. Please stand by. Exit the stage. Guys, exit the stage. There are another ceremony. Please exit the stage. Akalar tushib turamiz. Akalar tushib turamiz. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for traditional MMA men's 96 kilograms. Bronze medalist Nuribali Daniyar, People Republic of China. Al-Qahtani Fakhat, Saudi Arabia. Please exit the stage, guys. Please go back. People who are standing right next to stage, go back, please. Just for 2 steps. Silver medalist Fatollahi Muslim, Islamic Republic of Iran. And the gold medalist Shakirbekov Ablay, Kazakhstan. Let's invite Galastin Stan, Director General of Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Kazakhstan. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal ceremony for modern MMA men's 971 kilogram. Bronze medalists. Bronze medalists: Nodirbek Shavkatov, Uzbekistan. Bronze medalist Nodirbek Shavkatov. Please stand by stage, please. Nassar Marwan, Yardania. silver medalist, Akanov Koshen, Kazakhstan. And the gold medalist, Khurshedzada Behruz, Tajikistan. Let's invite Pirov Kushmahmad, CEO Tajikistan, Mixed Martial Arts of Tajikistan, to present the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the anthem of Tajikistan. Hymn Tajikistan. Congratulations to all the medalists. Next, most outstanding award for coach. Guys, thank you. Please exit the stage. Most Outstanding Coach Award goes to Qayomi Abulwasi. Qayomi Abulwasi from Afghanistan, Most Outstanding Coach Award. Let's invite Galestine Tan, Director General of Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association. Next award goes to Outstanding Referee Award. Nodirbek Jumanov, Uzbekistan. And Per Preksha Anil Chaveni from India. Next, Best Sportsmanship Award goes to Japan. Best Sportsmanship Award goes to Japan. Next. Next, Most Outstanding Athlete Award goes to Firdavs Atamuradov, Uzbekistan. Huan Jun Gao, China. And the next one goes to Huan Jun Gao, China. Can we invite representative from China? Can we invite Huan Jun Gao from China? Next up, Team Ranked. Number 8 in rank, Indonesia. Next up, 7th place is Mongolia. Can we have a representative from Mongolia on stage? Thank you. Next one, number 6, Saudi Arabia. Number 5, Philippines. Representative from Philippines, please come to the stage. Your team is number 6 on the ranking.
That's my location, life and death, what we was facing. Boy, gotta get that motivation. Back in the basement, look at my idols, I'm feeling adjacent. Doing the shit that I wish I was doing, I'm feeling impatient. Throwing parties and catching cases, that's the life, but that shit basic. I could crack, I can't erase it. If I could, would not replace it.
Number 4, Islamic Republic of Iran. Next, number 3 in ranking is Kyrgyzstan. Second place, Kazakhstan. And the first place on the ranking in teams, Uzbekistan. Congratulations to all the medalists and thank you for those days.
Biz kimmiz? Biz O'zbekiston MMA'si. Zarbadan keyin qo'l uzatiladi. Jangdan keyin hurmat qoladi. Biz dushman emas.
скажи, дальше нас двое, только огни аэродрома. Мы убежим, нас не догонят. Дальше от них, дальше от дома. Ночь, проводник, спрячь наши тени за облака, за облаками. Нас не найдут, нас не изменят, им не достать